Ba, 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 ba. Hello? Hold on a minute. What's good, dude? No, fuck. Oh, shit. Alright, well, I'm happy the sound works. What's going on, dudes? Why is this song so loud? All the other songs were fucking quiet as fuck. Now, this particular song is loud as shit. What up, Fire? Good to see you, honey. There, Ace, Raven, Emmy Chan's in the chat. Mrs. Nefarious put together the playlist for us this evening. Alexa's in the chat. What's good, dude? Raven, did I say hi, Raven, already? Let's go. So my wife put together this playlist for us. I have not seen any of these videos yet. But apparently exciting things have been happening, bro. The exciting things have been happening. And I'm super excited to fucking get into it. How was your guys' day while I freaking set up and get all my sound settings together? Ba, 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 ba. Dude, you got Girl Scout cookies, bro? That's what's up, dude. Always love me a Thin Mint. You gotta have the Thin Mints, dude. Is the music loud for you guys? It's loud for me. You know what? I can just check. You gotta have the Thin Mints, dude. Gonna check my sound real quick. You guys might hear the playback for a minute. No? Is the music loud for you guys? No, it sounds fine to me. Alright, everything sounds good. We sound good. Everything sounds okay. What up, Joe? Welcome to the chat. You got the Minecraft mods. Set up some mixing horror pack with guns. Ooh. I love mods, dude. People get so fucking creative with these games, dude. I love mods. I love when people mod shit. I also heard about the Snow White live trailer. Yeah, dude, people are fucking shitting all over that movie. They're still gonna come out with these movies, though, dude. These movies and these games, they're still gonna come out with them, even though people are fucking hating on it. They know it's gonna fail. They might as well just scrap it. I don't think the money that they do make is gonna be even worth it. I hear Spencer sells cookies. Well, I want cookies. Unless cookies are a euphemism for something gross. In which case, you can keep your cookies. No thanks. Is Holly gonna deport you back to Florida? Well, that's a shame. That's a shame. Jacksonville Joe is the original Florida man. I can't have cookies either. These cookies. I have too many. I'm gonna get fat. Can't do cookies without doing like 100 sit-ups afterwards. What up, Eternal Superstar? You're a new face. Happy to see you, bruh. Disney movies are not allowed to fail. It's not about money, it's power. Yeah, that's fair. That's why we gotta take the power away from them, bruh. Surely if we bankrupt them enough, they'll concede. They're like, you know what? This is like the 50th movie that didn't make enough. Maybe we should just close down all the parks. Nah, Disney's always gonna make money, dude. It's not even a matter of what movies succeed. It's all about their agenda and what agenda they're pushing. They don't even care if the movie makes money. They're gonna make money off all the other shit, the parks and the overpriced giant pretzels. I was sent home early from work because you're sick. No! Which is why I was able to make this live stream. I'll try to stay awake. I appreciate that. If you can't stay the whole time, that's fine. I know I stream late. I stream late because I work overnight, so my sleep schedule's all out of whack. I don't wake up until like 3 p.m. So I'm like, you know, I schedule my live streams for a little later. That's why all my videos drop at like 6 a.m. because I'm working on them all night, dude. This particular video, I couldn't really find anything worthwhile to talk about. Everything was either super depressing or not very interesting. Or people are talking about this fucking fat rapper who's suing Lyft, and I didn't care much for that. Didn't give the slightest fuck. Would have rather not heard about that. I didn't need to know that another fat rapper exists. We already got that fucking what's his name? David Blunts? Whoever that guy's name can't even do a concert standing up because he's so fat. But yeah, I hope you feel better. Sorry, I went off on a little side tangent there. I hope you feel better. Get well soon, bruh. Now then, the parks are the only things keeping them open? Yeah. The parks are definitely the only thing keeping them open.
Wrangler donated $4.20 through Super Chat.
W. Wrangler. Ha 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 ha. Hold on, let me hit the pen. You gotta hit the pen. Hey, W. Wrangler. Do I have my pen? Do I have my pen PNG right here? I can hit that shit. That'd be fucking funny. I'm still writing the code for that. Still writing the code for that. Also, hello Neff, I am new and I must say you are funny as shit. Especially the ones after eating Taco Bell. In other words, you are a big pile of atomic comedic diarrhea. Nice to meet you. Thanks, fam. I think that was a compliment. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate the viewership. Savannah Dexter did a good track today. Yeah, I haven't been keeping up with her. Or anybody from that area. MF Doom was considered fat. But he's the only good... Wait, MF Doom was fat? He wasn't even fat. He was just a regular guy. His songs didn't really make a whole lot of sense, but you know, he was just a regular guy. He wasn't fat, not like this David Blunts. Hold on, do I have a picture of him? I'm gonna show you guys this motherfucker. Who's it? Was it? Hold on, wait a second. Is it David Blunts? Yeah, David Blunts. He's fucking so fat, he can't even do a concert standing up. Morbidly obese rapper. Whoops. I still have the shoe on my head. There we go. David Blunt. He's so fat he can't even do a concert standing up. He has a fucking oxygen tank. Let me get this shoe out of here. He's got a fucking oxygen tank, bro. How are you gonna be a rapper with an oxygen tank? What the fuck is this? What the hell? And he definitely paid that chick to just sit there. That's really what it is. He paid that chick to just sit there. Like this motherfucker. Now we got another one of these guys suing Lyft because she couldn't fit in the goddamn car. Like, that shit is fucking wild. What's his name? His stage name? Morbid OBCD. OBCD. Oh, that took me a second. Obesity. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, he's just David Blunt. He does a fucking... he can't do a concert standing up, and he has a fucking oxygen tank and some fucking chick that he just paid to sit on the couch and look pretty. That's all he fucking has. And he's, for some reason, famous. How is this epitome of the sin of gluttony famous? He's literally the personification of what not to do with your body. Ooh, gross, Savannah Dexter. Yeah, that manufactured fucking the Kim Kardashian of the country rap genre, bro. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, we don't pay attention to none of that shit. I pay more attention to Donald Trump and Benny Johnson and and some of the based VTubers and shit, and the commentary channels and all those motherfuckers. We mix in the difference between fat and obese. I thought they were the same. They're pretty much the same. But MF Doom, I've seen pictures of him, dude. He can at least still get around. But people were like praising his writing and shit, and that's the thing I never understood, because his writing either it makes no sense, or it's so in depth that I can't comprehend the genius. That's because I'm just an animal monkey brain little lyricist myself. I don't understand the lyrical genius of MF Doom, or he doesn't make any fucking sense. Bro's built like an inflatable. Dude, right? Eminem rhymed orange with banana. This guy rhymed cheeseburger with fries. That is hilarious. But yeah, that's David Blunt's. Thanos would have to snap twice to get rid of him. Let's see what's going on in this playlist. Elon Musk just dropped some chat logs, dude. Hold on. Let me make sure all the sound is good. Elon Musk just leaked some crazy internal chat logs. This is at the top of the playlist, so we're just going to start here. And I'm interested. I am super curious in what Elon Musk has found. I want all of the secrets. I want all of the government secrets. Every single one of them. Every single one of them. Give them all to me. All the secrets. All the juicy juice that they've been keeping away from all the juice that they've been keeping away from us for the last few decades. I want it all. So I hope they give us more. But what are these internal chat logs here, bruh? Hey guys, welcome back to the Liberal Hive Mind, where we expose the abundant hypocrisy of the left. I love Liberal Hive Mind, dude. I watch him pretty often. One of my more favorite faceless YouTubers. This is Elon Musk leaks some crazy internal chat logs. For some reason, I'm not subscribed. We're going to change that. All right, 3, 2, 1.
Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. Elon Musk. People have wildly differing opinions on the man. One day he's a hero, one day he's the enemy. And like I've said before, I don't necessarily agree with everything that Elon Musk has ever said
Dude sounds like he's recording in his bathroom.
or done, but if you look at the totality, if you look at the big picture, it's quite obvious that he's used his incredible power for good. As the saying goes, right, with great power comes great responsibility, and I think Elon Musk clearly understands the concept, and he takes that responsibility seriously. In other words, boy does he use his power. And that was first evident with the drop of the Twitter files. What a move that was. Elon Musk buys the biggest information social media platform. He even overpays for it, then gets full access to all of their files and all of their data. And
I'm really happy that he did that. I'm really happy that he did that. He really showed that he was for the transparency aspect of everything, which I 100% can get behind. You're terrific. Liberal Hive Mind channel is a machine, dude. Uploads a whole edited videos like 10 times a day. And yeah, he does that fucking shit. And he posts a new meme of the day in every single one of them. I fucking love the shit, dude.
Exposes the rot from within. You know, that's called great power and really living up to the responsibility. And now Elon Musk is doing it again, except not with a private corporation, this time with the federal government. I don't know exactly what to call this. It doesn't have a name yet, but let's just call it the Doge Files.
The Doge Files? Yeah, let's go.
The Department of Government Efficiency, under the leadership of Elon Musk, is once again exposing the woke rot that has totally corrupted the system. He's once again giving us a real, transparent look into the blatant ideological activism of some of these federal departments and the contractors that they're working with. Let me show you guys exactly what's going on here. We got some stuff to get into, so let's roll the tape. Okay.
Doge to the moon.
Okay, so like I said,
Let's
Elon
see what he
Musk
says here,
is
dude.
giving us a peek behind the curtain, and the biggest revelation is coming from a government tech contractor called 18F, which is essentially a software development firm that works with federal agencies, and well, they've now
18F,
been
okay.
caught red-handed engaging in blatant ideological activism, including the creation of a chatbot that was created to literally enforce woke language on official work communications apps. And what's funny is that if you go to the
Wait, what? It's a chat bot meant to enforce woke language. Oh shit, that's 1984 like some fuck shit, dude. What the hell? You're only allowed to say what we say you're allowed to say. Like, this has to be coming from some authority, right? Like, come on, brother, what the fuck?
18F website, they claim to have no conflicts of interest. Look at this. 18F knows how to work within government because we're already here. As federal employees, we don't have conflicts of interest, just dedication to your mission. Together with our government agency partners, we deliver projects that stay within budget and improve technology. Yeah, let's see if that statement holds up. Spoiler, it doesn't. As now Elon Musk has basically leaked to the public exactly what was going on. And of course,
This is a fucking government chat log, dude. A government chat log was enforcing woke language. Fucking Biden's America, dude. What up, Thugrats? Good to see you, bruh. We were just talking about you earlier. We gotta fucking link up, dude, to talk about a collab and shit.
something entirely different. 18F isn't a neutral government contractor.
Oh, 18F is woke as fuck. Look at that profile pic, dude. What the hell? They don't have the umbrella. What is this? Cancel them immediately. They only have the trans and the pride flag and whatever the black and the brown one is. They don't have the circle or the umbrella. Cancel them immediately.
These are activists embedded within federal agencies pushing their ideological agenda under the guise of tech solutions, right? They're delivering projects within budget just to improve your lives, to improve the technology. Yeah, let's see some of this technology that they're creating. This right here is the most telling. 18F.
An inclusion bot, dude? An inclusion bot. What the fuck? Hey guys, just wanted to let you know this project is being grandfathered by previous study. Hello, our inclusive TTS structure is... Wow. Instead of saying grandfathered, how about we include retroactively? Like, what the fuck? How about included bruh. Instead of saying guys, how about folks? Oh, because we're being offensive to the women. Remember? Oh, if we say guys, we're misogynist. If we say guys, we're telling women to get back in the kitchen. So we gotta say folks instead. This fucking inclusion, an inclusion bot. Oh my god.
Created a woke chat bot called the Inclusion Bot that basically spams the Slack channels. For those of you guys who aren't aware, Slack is basically like a corporate messaging app that a lot of big companies, especially tech companies, use. And well, 18F made a bot that basically goes after government employees if they've committed the cardinal sin of a microaggression. This is a
I wonder what would happen if you say "Make America Great Again" in the chat. Would the inclusion bot correct you? Let's not, instead of saying MAGA, how about we say Allahu Akbar? Or fucking, how about we say death to America? Instead of "Make America Great Again," death to America. Inclusion bot, aka robo-racist. So inclusive that segregation came back. Congratulations, you played yourself. Exactly. They're so inclusive that it comes full circle. I'm 23 and guys was always gender neutral when I was growing up. Yeah, same, bruh. Guys is just, it just means everyone. We did a whole fucking video about that shit. Because some lady, we were watching, I think, what was that guy's name? Something Sniper. Something Sniper. We were watching him talk about how this lady was saying that guys is offensive to women. It cognitively impacts the women. Basically saying that women are too fragile and stupid to understand that guys, they should be offended by guys. Even though if they don't know that they should be offended. Like, give me a fucking break, dude.
A real screenshot. Look at this. We got a government employee. We're going to blur that individual's name. In the original photo, it's not blurred, but I think from an ethical standpoint, I'm more comfortable blurring the name. But anyways,
there's nothing even wrong with this. There's nothing wrong with this message. Hey guys, just wanted to let you know this project's being grandfathered into the previous structure. Like, what? There's nothing wrong with this message.
Government employee says, hey guys, that's already a microaggression, by the way. That's not gender neutral language. Just wanted to let you know this project was...
Inclusion bot can include these nuts in his mouth. Ha! Got him!
Being grandfathered into the previous structure. So just typical corporate tech talk. And then this user gets hit with the inclusion bot. Hello, our inclusive TTS culture is built one interaction at a time, and inclusive language is the foundation. This bot helps us practice our inclusive values here in TTS.
Who designs these bots? Like, what the fuck? Who coded this bot? Like, and by whose authority? Where they need to go up the fucking ladder of this shit and find out who's at the top making all these fucking demands.
Some of your messages could be unintentionally non-inclusive. Here are some alternatives that might work better. Instead of saying grandfathered, how about included retroactively? Instead of saying guys, how about folks? Oh, I caught that guys one before even reading the damn thing. Yeah, they created a bot that catches people on their microaggressions. This is what government has been up to. Definitely fulfilling their mission of not having conflicts of interest.
Wow, this is their fucking priorities. It's this... enforce 1984 type bullshit and send our money overseas. That was their agenda for the last 4 years. And they called us fucking crazy.
They're just dedicated to the mission, I guess the mission of policing speech, and they're really working on using taxpayer dollars to stay within budget and just improve technology. What an absolute farce. And now next up, we've got the employee handbook that apparently instructed employees to describe what they look like at the start of every meeting so that visually impaired
Wait,
people...
what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold on.
Could be included. Yep, you heard that.
Why do we have visually impaired people working in the government? Like, what the fuck? Are they... I hope they're not doing anything important. Hope they're not fucking feeling around for the nuclear launch button. They're gonna start a nuclear war. Oh, it was started by some visually impaired person in the White House.
Right, instead of focusing on actual work that they were hired to do, employees were forced into these ridiculous woke DEI rituals. Take a look at this. One colleague shared his experience hearing another colleague's visual description. I almost fell off the chair at the last town hall when LBS described having purple hair. I can go on how a lot of these social cues really help to demonstrate an organization's events, etc. culture. In a meeting where multiple people will provide visual descriptions, only one person needs to mention the purpose. All speakers following should go straight into sharing their visual descriptions. Hi, my name is Faith. Before I begin, to increase accessibility and inclusivity in our conversation today, I'm sharing a little bit about myself. I'm a brown-skinned black woman with medium light kinky hair.
What? What the fuck is kinky hair? How do you have kinky hair? Was this made by, like, fucking men in women's clothing being perverts? Is that what this was made for? This was made for the fake trans people. Because they're fucking perverts. Fucking all of them. What the fuck is kinky hair? And why would you include that in a government board meeting? What the fuck is this? I'm wearing a green shirt and a beige skirt. What the fuck is that? This is fucking weird, dude. This is weird and creepy. This is weird and creepy. And fucking perverted. Weird, creepy, and perverted.
Sitting in a fuchsia office chair. I'm wearing a green shirt and a beige skirt with gold hoop earrings. My glasses have blue frames with rectangular lenses. Example 2. Greetings, I'm Madison.
Please let visually impaired mean they have glasses and not legally blind. Yeah, I fucking hope so, dude. I hope that fucking means like they're. But if they're so visually impaired that they need a description of everybody in the room just to figure out who they're working with, why are they in government? They should be at home on disability. Like, are you fucking... Kinky hair is just like perms or really curly hair? Okay. Okay, phew. Oh, okay, good, thank God. That makes it a little better, I guess. I'm just saying, knowing who was running the government, that fucking bald dude in the dress who kept stealing women's clothing out the airports, I know who's been in government the last 4 years. Would not surprise me one bit if kinky meant the other thing. But yeah, if they're so blind that they need descriptions of everybody in the room because they can't fucking see, why are they in government?
My pronouns are she/they, and I'm a middle-aged white woman with an androgynous appearance. I'm sorry, I can't do this. I have short brown hair. I'm wearing a gray t-shirt and my black cockers.
Oh god, fucking, what the fuck? I'm not even visually impaired. I can't even see Madison, and I already know what she looks like. Well, I could already tell that she looks like a fucking liberal. She looks lived out like some fuck. I'm surprised she didn't say she has a fucking bull ring nose ring. My pronouns are she, they. I'm a middle-aged white woman with an androgynous appearance, and I have a septum piercing.
Spaniel Lulo is sleeping on the couch next to me. What is going on? I mean, are we serious here? This is unreal.
What the fuck?
This is what taxpayer monies are being spent on. And this one...
I work 40 hours a week just to have my money fund some blind people in government.
It's really not hitting me out of left field because we saw the implementation of this during the Biden administration.
I am Kamala Harris. My pronouns are she and her. I am a woman sitting at the table wearing a blue suit.
It's just...
Oh my god. I don't know whether to laugh or cry that this was fucking our fucking government for the last 4 years. No wonder people were laughing at us, dude. No wonder. We've been the laughing stock forever. Now we know why. Friggin' Vladimir Putin sitting in his office laughing at Kamala Harris describe what she's wearing to the world. Like, what the fuck? He's like, ha 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 ha, stupid Americans. Can't even tell that they're wearing clothes. How they tell they know wear clothes? How they know tell their clothes? The stupid Americans can't even tell that they are a woman. They can't even tell.
The craziest stuff you could imagine. And, well, it gets even crazier. In one particularly insane revelation, employees were forbidden from participating in all-white or all-male panels at industry events. Keep in mind that this is the tech industry, by the way, where 70 to 80% of the workforce is male, meaning that...
Wait, what the fuck? What is this? Latinx? Latinx? That's not a real thing. I fucking... A space for people who identify as Latinx, Hispanic, Chicanx. They're trying so hard to gender neutral Spanish. You can't gender neutral Spanish. You can't. The entire language is gendered.
That males make up the majority of the field, diverse panels simply, in most cases, don't exist. But according to these woke bureaucrats, if the panel isn't diverse enough, even if the call is simply consisting of the most qualified experts in the field, if it's all male, it should not exist at all. Luke Rosiak breaks it down. GitHub logs show it deleted how employees should only participate in events where there are no all-white or all-male panels, where there is a code of conduct with an incident response plan, and participants have a place to share their pronouns. And if that wasn't bad enough, they were also actively defying government orders to remove DEI policies from their hiring processes. Instead of hiring people based on merit or skill, they were hiring based on, wait for it, lived experience. And they labeled their new program...
Wait, what? They remember that we all have different lived experiences? You know, this person didn't live the same life as the other person. They had the privilege of being born as someone entirely different. I don't understand the whole. I can't get into the brain of a Wookiee. I can't understand it. I feel like introducing yourself with your pronouns is as ridiculous as introducing yourself with your phobias. Yeah, dude. My name is Nefarious, and I'm afraid of heights. My name is Nefarious, and my favorite pastime is screaming Bible verses through a megaphone at a pride rally. What if I did that shit? What if that was how I introduced myself? My name is Nefarious, and I like slapping dogs that attack me. I am Hispanic in honor of my family. Latinx is a medically retarded phrase. Yes, fucking thank you. Like, nobody I know fucking who is Spanish uses Latinx. No one ever uses it. There are people who complain about other people who use it. Literally just white people forcing an entire culture to change their entire language to fit their own religious ideology. Like, how about you take all that shit, shove it up your ass. Just do all that shit. Just get it the fuck out of here.
Merit systems principles. You can see in the picture I'm putting on screen what's colored in red was deleted and what's colored in green was added, literally trying to cover their tracks. What was once fair and equitable hiring practices, in other words, DEI and equity.
How did he get that? He got the shit that was deleted. Okay, so everything in red was deleted and everything in green was added. So they changed the fair and equitable to the merit system principles. Oh my god. They were totally trying to make equity a thing. They were totally just going to give people fucking government jobs just because they were born a black woman.
Equity, they changed to merit systems principles, but it was still the same discriminatory DEI bullcrap. Again, according to Luke Rosiak, what did diverse hiring practices mean? The government tech arm turned into a coven of transgenders and queers hiring each other. This employee raised money from coworkers for a sex change and used an 18F template to track his goal of changing his penis.
Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, God, that's so gross. These motherfuckers were getting government jobs just so they could have tax-funded sex changes, dude. Like, what the hell? And they were setting goals for that in the fucking chats, dude. What the fuck? Blech. Blech. Oh, God.
To a... Anyways, totally insane stuff. I mean, totally insane stuff. while wars were raging across
Not even changing a penis to a vagina. Changing a penis to a pussy. That's how these guys are fucking. That's how they think. These guys are fucking sex driven. That's all they fucking. It's just perverts being perverts. It's not even that they have gender dysphoria. It's that they're fucking perverts.
across the globe. Foreign policy relations headed into the dumpster under Joe Biden's leadership as an economic recession hit and an inflationary crisis hit, not to mention the border and crime crisis. As all of this was happening, this is what your taxpayer dollars were being spent on, funding these kinds of woke endeavors. It's honestly almost unbelievable, but obviously, considering the clown world that we've been drug into, none of this is really surprising now, is it? But thankfully, it's finally being exposed, thanks to Elon Musk, who's once again coming in and putting his top tech guys do a full-on analysis of these GitHubs, going through all the code and all the files, and now look what he's released, shining a spotlight on the woke overtake of the federal government, and now hopefully, it's the end of this woke nightmare. Anyways,
I fucking
that's pretty
hope
much
so,
what I got
dude.
for you guys on this one. Hopefully you enjoy.
I fucking hope so, dude. We need to fucking put an end to that shit. And we need to make sure that that never comes back. Fuck all that shit, dude. Merit-based hiring from here on out. We need to be respected around the world. Guarantee they're fucking laughing at us. All over the... Oh, hold on. Oh, fucking... I'm gonna get a monster real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, let's see what else is going on. I don't think they deleted that part of the code. Is he reading the code of that thing? I'm not sure if he's reading the actual code itself or if he's just really like reading a screenshot. I wouldn't be able to know much more of that until unless I actually like research the subject itself. End the nightmare and never come back. What up, Ren? Good to see you. Long time no see, bruh. Neff staring off into space. Yeah, I had left my desk to get a monster. What up, Black Anime Lovermon? I don't think I said hi to you. I was busy engulfed in our wasteful spending of the government, and the fucking retarded hiring practices. How our government just became literally just trans and queers hiring each other. That had to work so much, it's been silly. Yeah, dude. You gotta get that money. You gotta get that money.
Hey, what's up?
Rev says Desu just dropped. An hour ago. Bam, 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 bam. You sneak into the chat? Yeah, dude. Well, I'm happy you're here, bro. Oh, Lori called you? That's what's up. How's she doing? How's the fam? Everything okay with Lori? I know she's a yapper. She likes to talk a lot. If I wasn't live, she'd probably talk to you the entire stream. Or she'd probably talk to you the whole time that I'm live. So what's going on with Activision, bruh? I heard they've been doing some fucking controversy here. She's good. Tim about to come live. She said, or Tim about to go live. She says she will stop by the chat after a bit. All right, that's what's up. I like Tim and Lori. They cool peeps. They always saying what's up. So what kind of controversy is Activision in? Let me turn the music off so it's not playing when I'm paused. 3, 2, 1.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here. So today's going to be a bit of a follow-up to a video I uploaded a few days ago on the channel regarding Activision Blizzard. To make a long story short, there were some leaked internal chat logs showing some discussions amongst its employees regarding topics like DEI. We also saw some personal accounts of Blizzard employees being shared, which contained some very unhinged posts. And a lot of people are criticizing Activision Blizzard as a result of those various developments. Now, no worry to Activision Blizzard here, because a white knight has risen to their defense.
A white knight
journalist who's doing everything in their power to gaslight readers into believing that this entire situation was the result of a far-right harassment campaign. Does that sort of narrative sound familiar coming from a games journalist? Well, it should. So what's the article?
The games journalists always blame us quote-unquote far-right gamers. Oh, you don't want an ugly protagonist? You're far-right. Look at all these fucking Nazis playing my game. You don't want us to preach to you about trans rights? You Nazi.
Article in question we're talking about. Well, here it is. Pulitzer Prize winning title here for sure. Saying this from game developer. It looks like someone at Activision is leaking Slack screenshots to right-wing X users.
What? They just got leaked. What the fuck?
Several right-wing users on X are sharing screenshots of Activision employees discussing DEI programs in Slack. Now, you'll notice a very common theme throughout this title of the article and the article itself, and that is lying by omission, leaving out critical information and context that hurts your story and your narrative. That is something very common amongst games journalists and journalists at large. Now, before we look into the details and get some context here, let's just look at the absolute state of games journalists and how irrelevant they are. So here you have game developer on X with a following size of 477,000.
That's pretty good, dude.
How many likes do you think are on this tweet that was posted 4 days ago?
6. Wait, what?
4.
Even I was, I even shot too high. I lowballed that shit and I was still too high. What the fuck? I lowballed that shit for comedic value and I was still too high. Oh, look at all these far-right Nazis playing my game. These they don't like black people. These fucking Nazis. The white knights, ew. Yeah, exactly, dude. I can't stand these white knight types, dude. They're so annoying.
They have 4 likes in 4 days on an account this big. That's basically a like a day. That is the absolute state of games journalism right now.
Because nobody trusts games journalists. They're part of the corporate media. What do you see? They're no different than CNN and Fox News and all the MSNBC and all these other motherfuckers that are paid off by the fucking elites. They're no different. They are very much the same. I would rather get my games journalism. I'd rather get my gaming news and all my game information from YouTubers like Endymion and Rev and Asmongold, the critical drinker.
Now, but let's look at the context here. So what's been going on? Well, about a week and a half ago, Flash shared some of these Slack chat logs. This is like their internal communication system at Activision Blizzard. And clearly a lot of their employees are very upset about the state of America currently, the results of the election, the fact that the new administration has taken over the past week and a half or so, and they are freaking out. As you can see, typical employees from Blizzard, she, her, they, them, / dude. 5 different...
What the fuck? I'm so happy this insanity's over, dude. She, her, they, them, dude. She identifies as a dude. I'm a dude. She's a dude. He's a dude. Because we're all dudes. Hey, I'm happy this shit's over. Dude, I'm fucking happy. They're seething. They are going back to hell screaming at the top of their lungs and freaking the fuck out. And I'm so fucking happy. Oh, it's so entertaining. It's been so entertaining. My guy says if they need a white knight because they are too pussy to defend their points, they must know they're wrong and dumb. Right, dude? Fucking for real. That's facts. Same here. I'd rather watch YouTubers. Yeah. I just trust YouTubers more. I ain't reading nothing or watching nothing the industry is saying. Yeah. I don't follow none of that shit, dude, because it's all just elitists trying to fucking... It's all just elites. That's what it is. Hey, when's the last time the android tried to escape? I don't even... I mean, just... the last time was... The last Left News episode, or the last episode. I don't know. Every time a new social media platform drops, she always tries to run away. And I gotta get fucking Emily and Luna to drag her ass back here so she can fucking do her job. Yo, no way, Emily's here too. Yeah, that's my wife. Emily's here. She's always helping me out, bruh.
Different pronouns you can call this person, but a lot of them are very concerned.
Welcome to the chat, Melon Monk. Good to have you here, bruh.
And asking HR what they're gonna do to protect them in this company as DEI is being repudiated across the board, especially in America. And we see all kinds of reactions to the election and developments here. They're freaking out over Elon Musk, calling him the word that you can't really say on YouTube without
Nazi!
getting hit with something. But you also see people post.
I have never been hit with anything for saying a bad word in my life. I might get a yellow mark if I mention suicide. You know what I'm saying? Or, all that shit. But I've never actually been demonetized for saying a swear or saying Nazi or anything like that. So, I don't know why everybody else is so... Or killed. That's another one. I say killed a lot, and I've never been demonetized. Now people are coming up with whole fucking unalived, all these fucking stupid-ass ways to say shit. When you're not even getting demonetized for that no more.
Posting guillotines in reaction to posts about Donald Trump and so on and so forth. And then you can see people discovering that there's leaks going on here, and now they're hunting the company. They're trying to find out who the leaker is and to have them punished. That is what Flash contributed to this situation. And then we saw a few days ago Mark Kern, who was a former team lead at Blizzard, sharing some very interesting stuff, beginning with the president, Rob Kostick, sharing his thoughts on DEI and ensuring his employees that they're going to stick with DEI, even though people are repudiating it across the board. On top of that, we saw this post.
That's fine. That's fine. They can keep doing their DEI. See, we live in America. You have the freedom to do this shit. If you want to fill your games with DEI bullshit, that's fine. You're free to do that. But we are also free to not buy your game. We identify as non-binary. We don't buy your game. So, yeah. And what's this here? Kill your local MAGA? See, this is why I don't put a flag outside my house. People be targeting MAGAs and shit. The left calls everyone a Nazi, but they fail to acknowledge Nazism and fascism are both branches of socialism. Hitler himself said capitalism was a Jewish conspiracy to destroy the world economy. I didn't know that. See? Learn something new every day. This is why capitalism is so important. It stops the radicals on both sides of the spectrum from transforming the country. I think a majority of people in the country are more center than they want to believe. Just a chunk of them have been radicalized in either one direction or the other. I love Trump. We all love Trump here. Trump 2024, bruh. America's golden age is upon us.
Post from a member of Blizzard, and this was their post on Facebook saying, "Gamenge your local MAGA." This is a technical artist at Blizzard.
See, even he won't say kill. Game end your local MAGA. Kick your local MAGA off the reality server. Game over, MAGA.
Blizzard, and obviously this is quite unhinged, a bad look in and of itself, just because it alienates over half of the country, and also is just violent rhetoric that has no place in any other context, any other company. You'd get fired for posting something like this, but unfortunately we know how this goes. He's likely going to face no consequences because of the target of the post. Now let's finally get to the article here. As we can see, it looks like someone at Activision is leaking Slack screenshots to right-wing X-users. Yes, everyone who disagrees with you ideologically is right-wing, and as we'll see, not
They still have to say formerly Twitter, as if people don't know it's formerly Twitter. Far-right users on X, and as if they're like 3 readers are like, what is this X? What is that? What? Everybody who's clicking on this article probably clicked on it through X. And they still have to be like, it was formerly Twitter, in case you guys weren't aware. In case you guys weren't aware, Elon Musk bought Twitter and changed it to X. You were just gonna tell that to everybody for the foreseeable future.
not just right-wing, far rights. But you can see here's the author, Brian Francis. As you can see, a classic journalist move. He's on X under protected mode. You can't view his profile because a few weeks ago, because of a stinker article he made regarding Sweet Baby Inc., he went private because he didn't want to face any criticism. This is a very typical move, and as expected with games journalists, pronouns in bio. That is pretty much a guarantee at this point. So let's read the article here. Activision Blizzard employees are facing increased harassment on X, formerly Twitter, and YouTube following the distribution of what appears to be leaked internal messages between employees discussing the state of diversity, equity, and inclusion programs at the company. The message...
Oh man, everybody's getting their internal messages leaked, dude. It's just everybody. Everybody's just fucking leaking internal messages from every company just to tell us how woke everything's been.
Messages which appear to have been sent via Slack, a communications tool used at Activision Blizzard, have been directly posted by far-right users attacking the company for continuing to support diversity in the workplace. It appears someone with access to Activision's Slack channel is sending screenshots and photos of these messages directly to these users. Now, of course, you can see they're burying the lead. They're not just talking about, they're just trying to limit this to a conversation about DEI. They're saying these far-right people are angry about DEI being supported at Activision Blizzard. And I would say it goes far beyond anyone on the right. Plenty of people, even if they're moderate, don't support DEI because it is basically structural discrimination, trying to say people should be treated differently based on the color of their skin. But as you can see, the inconsistencies and the dramatization of this entire article is already kicking off pretty strong here with far right, because they said in the title it was just right wing.
All these fucking Nazis on Twitter. All these Nazis on Twitter can't stop leaking our internal dialogues. Why? What are we gonna do? 2025 is the year of the leaks. Yep, Cat Williams said it himself last year. 2024, it's up for everybody. Everybody going down. And then what happened? The Diddy shit. And then all the fucking, all the shit we're gonna find out about that. Donald Trump wins the election. It's up for everybody. 2025 is the year of the leaks. Now we're gonna figure out what everybody's been saying. All the people who went down, all the people going down, we're gonna figure out all how woke they actually were. Because we can speculate by seeing their end product. If we can speculate how woke they are. Oh no, now we're seeing it. Now we're seeing full display of how woke these motherfuckers actually were. Oh, it's disgusting.
Now all of a sudden it's far right, and to these people it's all the same, right? If you disagree with them on anything politically, you are on the far right. You're the word that you can't say too much on YouTube, going back to a certain time in Germany, like that is what's going on here. And of course they're burying the lead. They're ignoring the posts on social media where the one employee was wishing harm and some would say inciting harm upon people based on their political beliefs. But let's continue on. Activision senior QA tester Sam Hudson appeared to confirm the ongoing harassment in a post on LinkedIn on January 25th and stated several of their colleagues had been quote-unquote doxxed, which they don't seem to really have a working definition here or a functional one, and they're just trying to basically dramatize this entire situation to make everyone appear like a victim in this situation. Goes on saying this employee took screenshots of ABK-wide discussions about the safety of our protected information like name changes and visa statuses and sent them to an...
I do not work for Rockstar or have GTA 6. I have GTA 5. That was fun as fuck. Still waiting for GTA 6. I do not work for Rockstar. I really only have Twitter for one purpose, and that's the voiceover opportunities. That's for voiceover opportunities. Do you do voiceover work? Are you a voice actress, Alexa?
Look at this, dude. Journalism in the year 2025. Immediate typos, but anyways. To an extremely racist, sexist, and transphobic individual on Twitter who has over 100,000 followers. Wow.
No! Not extremely racist. Oh, man. Extremely transphobic. Oh, man. We can handle just a little transphobic. Oh, we can call somebody just a little racist. But extreme, oh, now you're reaching territories that might be beyond our comprehension. What are we going to do? They're not extremely racist. Oh, man.
Wow, they almost ran out of character space with the amount of buzzwords they threw in there. But with this description of the 100,000 followers, that applies to both Flash and Grums. So I guess congratulations, boys. You've both been included in this description. But it continues on saying,
dude,
what? More dangerous than trans or an immigrant.
We've reacted to some Yellow Flash. Well, I've never reacted to Grums, but we've reacted to some Yellow Flash. Now, they're the ones that are being called far right, extremely racist. Jesus Christ.
At Activision, now apparently as someone who works with us has no problems doxing people. So again, trying to play this victim narrative by using this term in a very, very robust way. Game developer reviewed the leaked message and identified the names of several current employees of Activision and its subsidiaries. These leaks raise questions about what Activision is doing to protect its employees and what action it will take against the person or persons.
Oh shit, Asmongold got a whole article written about him. Mad Mushroom co-founder Asmongold to step away from company after anti-Muslim remarks.
Who share the screenshots if they work for the company. The company's publicly posted diversity policy.
And this to go up further beyond. This is super transphobic 3. Oh my god. This is super transphobic god. We're gonna fuse with this racist to make the Nazi fascist racist transphobic. Oh my god, that's fucking funny.
Policy promises it will create safe spaces to build community at the studio. The continued leaking of employee messages raises concerns over if that promise will be kept. Well, that's your first problem, is having to have safe spaces to build community in your company. Like, just do the work. Like, why do you have to have these safe spaces to talk about politics and all these things? Like, it seems a bit over the top, and this is kind of like creating your own standard where these employees are...
Because if they don't have these safe spaces, they might get genocided by all of our extreme transphobia. They might accidentally get misgendered and then burst into flames.
You're gonna hold it over your head and make sure you're following through on these safe spaces because you promised it to them, and now they're gonna be relying on it and basically hounding you whenever they feel like their safe space is being violated. In this case, basically just people getting information about how they view DEI and things like that. But of course, this is about finding the mole. They're trying to find the person who revealed these screenshots. They want to punish this person. Ironically enough, they have way more energy, both privately and publicly, to go after this leaker of these messages, but they have no response or anything to address when it regards the violent posts of their technical artist. And also, you have to ask yourself, why are people sharing these sorts of messages? Well, they're obviously tired of DEI, and based on the kind of atmosphere we're seeing right now where people are much more vocal in their distaste for DEI, I think people are finally feeling more comfortable to share this sort of stuff to YouTubers because we see it happen all the time. But let's continue on. The first screenshots appeared on January 20th around the time of President Donald Trump's inauguration and reference his presidency as a point of concern over policies and software choices at the company. The first leaked messages show an employee raising concerns over the security of an HR platform called Workforce, indicating it may be vulnerable to leaks and exposing the names of transgender employees.
Why do I feel like I've heard the name Workforce before? I don't fucking... That sounds familiar. Sounds like it might have been an app that I might have used for company purposes at some point in the past.
Who have filed for name changes during their time at Activision. So you can see there was already concern, but they didn't seem to be concerned about people within their chat posting things like guillotines in reference to other people, but of course they're trying to spin the narrative once again. Twitter account Yellow Flash Guy shared several messages over the next 24 hours, including one where employees realized their messages were being leaked to X and were asking Activision what it was doing to protect their security. The names and profile pictures of Activision employees were on display in the shared messages. On January 27th, user Mark Kern, formerly CEO of Red 5 Studios, got in on the action, showing a photograph of a Slack message from Activision president Rob Kostic, telling employees the company would be continuing the DEI policies run by Inclusive Growth Team. Oh, wow. Thank God.
Oh, God. Oh, God. How do they keep getting the money to make these companies, bro? Were they just taking out personal loans from the bank and just making inclusive companies? All these narrative firms and DEI. Inclusive growth? What the fuck is that? That literally sounds like a DEI fucking company. Whose sole purpose is to spread the fucking woke virus. That's what all these companies are. That's literally their purpose. That's their entire business model, is just to spread the woke shit.
Growth Team on the case here. In follow-up posts, he singled out a technical artist at the company for posts they had liked on Facebook and called for veterans groups to cut ties with Activision over these policies. Well, unfortunately, as the federal government has axed all of their DEI programs, one of those DEI-related programs that has federal funding has to do with Activision Blizzard. And this program itself doesn't involve DEI, but it is curious whether or not the government will continue to support a private company that has DEI policies in place. But nonetheless, we see this talk here about singling out this technical artist who only liked to post. Well, that's just patently false in many different ways. All right, we can see here from the post itself, they made the post. And on top of that, they're not just singling out this person. Well, they're the only one who really did anything in this situation. As you can see, the omission of the truth is something that they hold on to very dearly, and they've done it in the past as well. The reason this author of the article is private is because of this article released not too long ago where they talked about...
See? Fucking Sweet Baby Inc. All these fucking woke-ass fucking firms, dude.
Sweet Baby Inc. and how they were targeted for their advocacy efforts earlier this year.
Advocacy efforts? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Advocacy efforts, my fucking
Valve
ass.
And Discord, do they consider this a part or within their terms of service? And of course, they would get hit with a community note saying, no, it does not violate Valve and Discord TOS to make Sweet Baby Inc. detected a curation group. But we would see plenty of coping and seething because in that article, they would also omit why this whole thing kicked off in the first place with the employee Chris Kindred at Sweet Baby Inc. Trying to start a harassment campaign that's pretty much expected by games journalists. And also, Brian Francis would comment on this saying, we reached out to Valve and Discord and they didn't respond to us. Yeah, no kidding, because you're a hack. Why would they respond to you? But anyways, speaking of singling people out, by the way, they would say this: other far-right users on X and YouTube have circulated these screenshots ridiculing the employees and encouraging...
Fucking far-right these days just mean based. As if you have common sense, you're basically far-right. You guys are making me hungry in the chat. I keep looking over at the chat. You guys talk about food. I'm gonna have to make some stroganoff later.
Others to join in. As per usual, they are not encouraging anyone to do this. They just say that anytime someone is criticized, but like I said, singling someone out, well, they put a link here to one of these YouTubers. It's only one, and it's Dr. Disaster. Unfortunately for him, he got singled out on this one. I enjoy his content, so I guess it's cool to see him get a little spotlight here. even if it's supposed to be in a negative way. But yeah, he made a fair video on the situation, and they're going nuts over it. But let's continue this out here. Online harassment campaigns continue to target developers in 2025. Game developers have endured a resurgent right-wing harassment campaign lashing out over the depiction of underrepresented characters in games since 2024. Around that time, content creators and Steam users in the far-right ecosystem began a campaign targeting work-for-hire game narrative studio Sweet Baby Inc., accusing it of attempting to impose a censorious agenda on its clients, including Insomniac Games, Remedy Entertainment, and Rocksteady. Some employees of these companies faced additional harassment after speaking up in support of their collaborators. In the wake of this campaign and other events, organizers like Take This and Games and Harassment Hotline assembled lists of resources for developers targeted by online harassment. My God. One such creator was streamer and...
No, they're shitting on Asmongold now. Goddamn. Asmongold is far right. I'm pretty sure he's left, if I'm not mistaken. He's like center left. He just looks at things from an objective viewpoint, and he's not biased one way or the other. But that means he's a Nazi.
Mad Mushroom co-founder Asmongold, who repeatedly discussed the campaign a number of times in 2024, agreeing with the claims against Sweet Baby Inc. Asmongold stepped down from Mad Mushroom over. They're talking about like the remarks he made about the Middle East, like as if any of that has anything to do with this conversation. But
I don't think he probably didn't step down because of that. Like, he probably was going to step down anyways, and they just linked the two together. I don't think he actually cared that much.
Wrap up this article here. At GDC that year, online extremism researcher Dr. Rachel Cowerts explained to game developer that this harassment was likely to continue if major companies like Sony, Remedy, etc. didn't publicly speak up against it. The problem is that when leadership is not speaking up, it sets and reinforces cultural norms. Her words are given new weight following the inauguration of President Trump, who has issued executive orders ending DEI programs at government agencies. For now, Activision employees are left with a message from company leadership saying it will continue in its inclusion efforts, but they do not appear to be safe from individuals eager to end expanding inclusivity in the game development community. Game developer has reached out to Activision, and of course, oh, guess what? They haven't responded because no one cares about game developer.
Yeah, no one gives a fuck. No one gives a fuck about game developer. He said he stepped down in a video because he was doing too much. Yeah, exactly. They actually tried to talk him into not stepping down. So yeah, they wanted to keep him on the team, but he was doing too much shit. Yeah, that makes more sense. That's a reasonable standpoint. No one's fucking there's no way he stepped down because of his thoughts on Palestine, which were actually based. He fucking had a pretty base take on the whole thing. And then he got a whole bunch of backlash because he wasn't immediately supportive of it or whatever. I don't remember how it was exactly, but what was I going to say? Oh yeah, they're going to continue with the inclusion efforts, which is fine if you want to keep, making sure that you don't make any money. If you hate money that badly, you can continue with the inclusion efforts. You are free to do so. This is America. America! You're free to keep doing the DEI shit, but we will tell you that we hate it with our wallets when we don't buy your fucking game.
Whatsoever. But you would see a short response from Flash here, thanking them for the article. But yeah, that's pretty much the situation, and we're left here with game developer really putting out some bangers in the year 2025, and once again, pretty much falling on deaf ears and people only clicking on their articles to make fun of them, or clicking on, in this case and in many cases, archive versions, so they don't get the click and don't get the desperate ad revenue they need. But anyways, that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comments section.
Yeah, game journalism is over. Nobody's going to fucking listen to game journalists anymore. I'd rather listen to Asmongold's opinion of a game, or Critical Drinker's opinion of a game, or Endymion, or the Yellow Flash, or any of the other fucking, or Vera, or any of the other fucking game YouTubers, the ones that talk about the game shit. I'd rather hear their opinion, because they're just regular people. Bop, 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 bop. Nobody will work for you, though. Just be prepared for the wokies that don't want to work. Exactly. Fucking exactly. They're probably the laziest motherfuckers because they're the most entitled. Oh, I need a safe space. I need 15-minute breaks to cry. To cry in the safe space. We need to remodel this whole building to include a room where we can cry. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Either make the game or don't. Jeez, nobody wants to fucking work. I thought the condom thing was a joke, but then again, the government did weirder shit. Dude, have you seen the list of things that we've been spending our money on, dude? The condom's not even the fucking weirdest bit. It's not even the weirdest part. Because they were actually making bombs with the condoms. Like, that, they actually served a purpose. Fucking, we were funding trans rights and some, or studies for trans shit. So much shit. So much waste. Our money was just being thrown in the shredder, dude. We've wasted so much money on such frivolous bullshit. Oh, they are. We have 3. They get their own break room and bathroom to be safe. What? Of course. Of course. Because you gotta cater to the softies. I have no problems with trans people, but 1, you can't be hetero or cisphobic. 2, you can't be a pervert. Don't be trans Jehovah's Witness. You have to actually be trans. Yeah, exactly. That's a pretty good checklist. Like, you can tell when someone's actually trans and when someone's just pretending to be trans. You can tell. What up, J Marks? Good to see you, bruh. Welcome to the stream. Let's see what else is going on. What else happened? Yeah, I'm all for I like trans people. The ones that are based are actually pretty cool. You know, you have some with common sense. People who actually have gender dysphoria. But then you have the brainwashed people. Who are the ones, like, screaming in the streets and shit. Well, yeah, they just keep voting on one giant bill. There's obviously going to be things hidden in there that nobody reads anymore. Yeah, that's why they fucking make these long-ass fucking things. They hide things in the fine print. That's why when Kamala Harris was like, oh, we tried to put 15,000 troops on the border, but Donald Trump struck it down. Well, Donald Trump's reading the fine print. He's seeing what else you're trying to shove in this fucking border bill. Turns out they were hiding $100 billion in Ukraine funding. So yeah, so you gotta read the fine print. They always try to hide shit in the fine print. That's why all these industry rappers keep getting fucked into selling their souls. Because they never read the fine print. Or the contract is written in such a way where it's like deceptively like vague, or it uses words that that people don't understand. People have to hire lawyers just to interpret a contract. That's how people keep getting fucked over and shit. Always read the fine print. And you gotta pay attention to the way that they word shit, because sometimes they'll purposely make it to where it looks like it benefits you, but then you're getting fucked over in the long run. I hate it when they hide random stuff in the bills, like, bruh, make it its own thing and talk about it. That's the job. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I hate when they try to group a bunch of bills together in the same thing and then vote on that. Like, everything needs its own bill. Trump is signing an executive order for each individual thing. And he's being as specific as possible. Declaring that there are only 2 genders and then defining what a woman is. Which is great, because we can't protect something if we don't know what it is. So, as much as I love trans people, I do like to protect my women's rights. We gotta have our women's rights. Let's see what else looks good in this playlist. You're happy that Trump won? Yeah, me too, bro. Trump needed to win. He needed to win, dude. We would be a completely different country right now. If Trump lost, dude, we would be fucking... It would be over. We would have so many illegal immigrants in the country. All of them would be granted the right to vote, and then we would be a one-party state for the foreseeable future. The Republicans would never win another election. Because the illegal immigrants vote overwhelmingly for Democrats, because the Democrats are the ones inviting them into the country. Reagan did that, hid funding to another country because Congress passed a law that prevented it. Oh. I'm sure there's like a strategic reason. It was probably being, I don't know. I'm not going to pretend to know Ronald Reagan's mindset. I wasn't even alive. I love how people keep saying, or people keep trying to say, that Trump is dumber than the literal corpse that was in office for the last 4 years. You know what's blowing my mind, bro? Is I'm watching all this shit about Trump. I've been keeping a pretty close eye on Trump. And every time I see a leftist talk, they keep trying to pretend that Donald Trump has dementia. And I'm like, what? Dude, the one with dementia literally just left the White House. I have been on both sides of the political aisle. I have seen both presidents talk. And yeah, no, there is a clear night and day difference between the two men. Clear night and day difference. As in, Joe Biden didn't even know that he was signing shit. Donald Trump has signed like what? Something like 100 executive orders already? Joe Biden didn't even know what he was signing. They were just throwing some shit in front of him. And be like, here you go, Joe. Sign this. This is for la la la. And it's like, oh, for la la la. Alright, here you go, sign it. And then he would do a press conference where they ask him his favorite color, favorite flavor of ice cream. So they'd shove something in front of him. He'd do a press conference and be like, Joe, what's your favorite flavor of ice cream? He'd be like, yeah, man, I like Rocky Road. I like that Rocky Road ice cream, man. Come on, man. Some people like the mint chocolate chip, but I'm like, man, come on, man. You gotta have the Rocky Road, man. I like the extra crunch. I like the extra crunch of the Rocky Road. What did you just sign? What did you just do to the rest of us? What did you just do? But yeah, now with Donald Trump, now we're getting full transparency. He's signing shit on camera. They're telling him what the bill is before he signs it. And we're getting full transparency. Dude, I could not be happier about it. Projecting, yeah, they're 1000% projecting. Understanding the past puts the present into perspective. Exactly, 1000%. There was a comedian. I think it was Shane Gillis, actually. He was like, I'm a history buff. I like history. Which, you know, learning history is just signs of onset Republican. If you learn... Dude, I love Randy Feltface, but there's not, like... I don't think I want to react to him on stream. Randy Feltface is fucking funny, though. I do like Randy Feltface. He's not somebody I would react to on stream, though. Not really that style of content for the streams. I like when he's like, because he's a puppet, you know? So I like when he's like trying to do crowd work and he's just staring down the middle of the aisle. And then, hello there, what's your name? And then he's just staring down the middle of the aisle. He's like, ha, I'm staring down the middle of the fucking aisle, aren't I? God damn it! But I do like Randy Feltface. I think he's fucking funny. So did you guys hear about this fucking story about this husband? Everybody was talking about this one. This husband who ordered a Filipino wife for some shit. I'm a Filipino. So that seemed pretty interesting to me. Oh, can you hear the music? Good. I'm glad you can hear the music. The music sounds like old school Nintendo 64 game music or something. Yeah, it's Legend of Zelda. It's basically the Zelda soundtrack, but somebody made like somebody put a beat behind the music and then put it into a playlist, I guess, in this Zelda mod, which is pretty sick. I think it's pretty dope. It sounds kind of like Zelda lo-fi music, kind of. I hope Trump is able to fix the military. I wanted to enlist when I got out of college, but then all the vaccine mandates and DEI stuff. Yeah, I hope he fucking fixes that shit. Did you hear he just banned, did he ban transgenders in the military? I saw that headline somewhere. He was like, we're banning transgenders from the military from serving in public service. I don't actually know the full story. I just saw the headline. But yeah, apparently he is making changes to the military. Pete Hegseth is the Secretary of Defense, I think. And he's gonna make changes. So be excited for that. You might be able to enlist. But they've been putting fucking all kinds of weird motherfuckers in the... They won't even let you join the military if you have asthma. The recruiter will tell you to hide your fucking inhaler. Like... So, like, how are we going to hire people that... Or, not hire, but how are we going to enroll people who have, like, an actual mental disorder? Like, what? How are you going to put those people on the front lines? They're on tons of medication that makes their bones frail, and you're going to put them in combat? No, that's not going to make us stronger as a nation. The Legend of Zelda series has some of the best music. It's my favorite, dude. They just keep going. They keep getting better with their music. And when people make like these lo-fi beats with them, it's pretty fucking good, dude. So what was I talking about? Oh yeah, this fucking dude. My wife was telling me about this right before the stream. What was she saying? Fuck, he orders like he mail order bride some fucking Filipino bitch. And then he started treating her like shit. And then when she started fighting back or like standing up for herself, he called her like an American woman or Americanized Asian or some shit like that. It was super fucked up. Apparently he's been an asshole. And people have been talking about it. I have a Derek Branch video up again. I'm talking about it right now. So if you guys want to, we can look into that story. Yeah, they can't handle being called the wrong pronoun, and they're allergic to work. How are they gonna serve? Exactly. I saw this fucking meme of a fucking Jesus Christ, the most hated husband on the internet. Yeah, exactly. The most hated husband on the internet right now. That's what all the headlines are saying. But yeah, I saw this meme of a Chinese person or a Vietnamese person at like or he's at combat with an American, like a trans, and then all the person had to do to defeat the trans was call him he him. He him, he him, he him, he him. And then oh, it was a meme. No, it was a video. It was somebody made a YouTube short. They're like he him, he him, he him, he him. And then the trans person just like fell to the ground in agony or some shit. It was so fucking funny. But yeah, that's been the state of our military for the last 4 years. Yeah, it was parody, but it wasn't that far off from the truth. Literally, all you have to do is misgender a soldier and they die. Yeah, we're super strong on the front lines with that one. Yeah, I figured it was already banned because the army's harsh against anxiety, whatever. Yeah, they're harsh against fucking anxiety and all these other mental illnesses, but gender dysphoria, no, we're fine with that. In fact, we're gonna bump that to we're gonna put commanding officers that are trans. Like, what? Putting a trans person in combat is like giving a seal a bat and telling him to club himself. Yeah. That's funny, but yeah, exactly. Pretty much, dude. Pretty much. Let's see what's going on with the most hated husband on the internet, dude. Let's figure out, what did he do? What did he do? This is Derek Branch. He's going to go in detail about this whole story. And I'm curious, why is he the most hated husband? Am I going to get into some fights with MGTOW now? Am I going to get canceled by the Red Pill movement? No, that'd be fucking funny. That'd be hilarious.
Well, it didn't take long. It only took 2 years, literally to the day, December 27th, for my Filipino wife to become fully Americanized, hate everything about me and what I provide, and decide to leave. Yeah.
He sounds like a Red Pill guy. Dude, he sounds like a fucking one of these Red Pill motherfuckers. Probably watches Sneeko streams on repeat.
Yeah. Welcome to the shittiest post that I'm ever gonna make.
Okay, guys, context real quick. This is Chad. He's 58. He's married to a woman named Jay-Ann. She's Filipino. She's 28. Everybody on TikTok is talking about this because it got 2.6 mil, and I see why. Because on here, he's talking about how Jay-Ann asked to get a divorce, and he's over here, like, upset, stating his case.
The fan fiction that you mentioned in your last video actually sounds very interesting. It could be a good read. That's fucking funny. My Legend of Zelda meets Deadpool fan fiction. Literally just made that up on the spot because it was fucking funny.
And a lot of people did not like what he had to say. Look at this. Filipino wife, scam, gold digger, in-laws, validation.
Dude, he 100% watches these Red Pill motherfuckers. He probably has Fresh and Fit. Fresh and Fit's probably, he's probably got the bell on for those guys. Can't believe this shit, dude. What the fuck? These are the type of motherfuckers. You know what?
Divorce, nuke, separation, cash, abduction, kidnapping, alienation, future survivor, broken heart. What the fuck?
Future survivor? Survivor of what, motherfucker? God damn it, dude. This guy's gonna have me saying men ain't shit by the end of this video. What are these fucking tags exactly, bro? What the fuck is this? Alienation? Alone? What the fuck? What is kidnapping? Kidnapping? What the fuck? Why is he using the kidnapping tag? Been there, done that. Yeah, he's 1000% 58. I can believe that he's 58 with these fucking tags, dude.
What is going on?
After providing and going on the Disney World trip, which included the funeral for my mom, I got...
Wait, what? Wait, what? You went to your mom's funeral and then... Yeah, you know what? Everybody copes in different ways. I guess you're gonna go to fucking... gonna go to Disney World after.
Up to day 6, I think, on that, because...
Like, what a fucking, like, you know... I provided a trip to Disney World, you know, after my mom's funeral. But she ran away after... Like, what the fuck?
It all broke down at Magic Kingdom. Fucking ironic. And I didn't post anything after that because when we got back from Orlando to St. Simons, Georgia, I was greeted with the announcement from Jay-Ann that she wanted a separation. And then I discovered through text that she had been discussing this with her family and making plans to also take the children. So, that's heavy, right? That's a nuke. And I'm gonna go into my bunker. So I came downstairs in my nice 4-story mansion in...
Oh, shut the fuck up. There was no need to add all those details. He was totally just stroking himself off, bro. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, she said she wanted a separation, you know. She really dropped that nuke, so I had to go to my bunker, you know, went to... of my 4-story mansion, you know. Went to my bunker, my 4-story mansion. I'm very rich. I'm very rich, you know. I had to wipe away my tears with $100 bills, you know. I had to fucking... So I went out for a drive in my Lamborghini and had a nice cry. Like, shut the fuck up.
Just stayed by myself through Christmas Eve and through Christmas Day. And I missed Christmas with my children.
Man, I had to spend Christmas alone with my Bugatti. Oh, man, what are we gonna do, man? Woe is me. Spending Christmas alone in my 4-story mansion.
My in-laws, my mother and my father-in-law, and Jan, they proceeded to open the presents without me. Presents of which, all of which I bought. Yeah, the separation was...
Wait, what? She opened presents without you? Like, okay, so what, dude? It's about the fucking kids. Who cares about you? Like, bruh, like, what the fuck?
Is a separation. I'm lucky enough to have a big house, and the logistics of it can be met right away, but I spent Christmas utterly by myself. And it's coming up on New Year's Eve, and I'm still alone. Because there's no communication from her. Why? Because she's communicating with her parents. She has the total backing and validation of her parents. Plus TikTok. All external sources of validation. And it's my position.
Jesus Christ. Bro's literally seeking validation from TikTok. You know, she's backed completely by TikTok. All external validation. But, you know, validate me instead, guys. Validate me instead.
My feelings are not relevant.
So I don't know why, but I'm hearing a lot of like victim mentality energy. How could she do this to me? My mom just passed away, which I'm sorry for your loss. My 4-story mansion. I bought all the gifts. I took them to Disneyland, and she's taking the...
Exactly. Derek branched out by you, bruh. He's 100% victim mentality. Oh, what about me? What about me? He does look like a dollar store Alec Baldwin. Dude, he was on 29 Rock.
validation from everyone, her mom and dad, which, I mean, he's saying, like, she's taking the opinions of TikTok and her mom and da-da-da-da-da, but doesn't take my opinion. The real question is, how come she's not getting validated by you? It seems like information is missing here.
She's got it figured out. She's got a plan. I'm waiting to hear what the plan is, and we'll see what happens from that point. But
yeah, there's a lot he's not mentioning. Like, why would she be doing this shit? What did you do to deserve this shit? Like, if you have a nice house, you have all this money, you have a 4-story mansion with a bunker every time your wife drops nukes. So why is your wife being so distant? Is it because she's using you for your money? Is it because she's a gold digger? She's using you for your money, and now she's gonna marry you and then divorce you for half of your shit and then run away back to the Philippines with your children? Or maybe you're just an asshole and she fell out of love with you because you're a piece of shit. You know, that sounds like a more reasonable. But I guess we'll find out when we hear her side of the story. Because I'm pretty sure Derek's gonna show her side of the story.
But I'm pretty, I'm at peace with what has occurred, what could occur. I am done being Mr. Fix-It. Fix it, Felix. I'm not gonna be the simp, nice guy.
The simp, nice, yeah, he 1000% watches these fucking red pill dudes, bro. Oh, I'm not gonna be the simp, not gonna be fix it, Felix. Oh my god, way to show your age with your fucking analogies, bro. Your euphemisms. You're not gonna be fix it, Felix. No, I'm tired of being Bob the Builder, you guys. Wow, she's not gonna fucking, these young whippersnappers with all their fucking energy. These young gold diggers. We get the wife side too, yeah. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get the wife side.
Fix it, Felix anymore.
Derek Branch is pretty good at telling these stories. He gives you the context of everything.
A relationship takes two people. And she made the decision for the separation. She's made the announcement and made plans with family to take our children back to the Philippines. And she's an adult. She has an accountability. It's on her to come to me and explain to me what her plan is, such that it is, and what can be done about it. So, surprise, no more countdown with the great fun in Disney World. It was a fucking disaster. And, you know, that's the truth. Social media is not about the truth, but I'm about the truth, so that's what I give you.
Oh, shut the fuck up. People who have to say they're about the truth aren't about the truth, bruh. Why do you think CNN keeps trying to tell you that it's a reputable news network? Oh, we only give you the facts. It's because they know they're fucking bullshitting, like this guy. He's definitely bullshitting. He's lying through omission. That's what's happening. There's a side of the story you're not telling us there, guy. Wreck-It Ralph looking ass boy. Fucking exactly that fucking, he is just insufferable like some fuck shit, dude.
Thanks.
Now, it seems like maybe she did some wrong on her part too. I don't know, but it seems like there's some like red flags in here. Is it just me? My Filipino wife became fully Americanized equals I can't control or abuse my wife anymore.
What kind of control and abuse? I guess we're about to find that out. I'm interested in that context. But yeah, fucking, what was I gonna say? Fucking, yeah, like, I don't know. He mentioned that she doesn't come to him with a plan. Usually in a healthy marriage, yeah, the wife would come to the husband with a plan if she has a plan. But her plan is to go back to the Philippines. Her plan is the separation. Her plan is to leave your ass. So why the fuck would she tell you about it? She doesn't have to fucking tell you about it. The plan you are referring to is her going back to the Philippines. It's not her fucking... What kind of accountability are you talking about, bruh?
It did sound kind of crazy like that. Me. I said this. My, good for her. Who knows what the story is? The fact you said my Filipino wife is both sad and telling.
Yeah, that's a good fucking point. That's a pretty good point. He keeps saying my Filipino wife. Like,
A Filipino wife. Thousands of them are out there. They are proud of the style of wife they are. Most of us watching...
That's true. Filipino wives they're proud to be traditional wives. Which is why all these passport bros keep going over there. But this guy decided to mistreat his wife, and now he's blaming her for everything. He's showing us why men ain't shit. If anybody from the MGTOW community is seeing this shit, and you're wondering, oh, why do feminists hate us? It's people like this motherfucker.
Can clearly see why she wasn't happy and left. My dad said the same thing about my mom. I did this for her, I bought this for her, etc. But he was an awful partner. Just because you pay for things doesn't mean you gave her what she really needed.
See, these guys, the type of guys who think that women only needed to be provided for. Like, yeah, providing for women is great. Like, yeah, you should provide for your woman. But that's not all they need. They don't just need financial provision. Sometimes they need emotional. You need to provide emotional support. Sometimes you need to provide other things that aren't just money.
You thought you were buying when in fact you were renting? I don't know what they mean by that. That sounds crazy. So guys, I found Anne's page, and she made a response video to him.
Oh shit, here it is. Here it is, bro. We got the response. We got Anne's response.
And it's at 2 million views.
To become fully Americanized.
I think the word Americanized has nothing to do with someone who is disrespectful, especially to your people. Let's say that your closest people. It's because he disrespected my parents, screaming, snatching some things, verbally and physically. So what I am thinking that time, you are freely disrespecting me and abusing me. I think that's enough. You can do it. You can do it 24/7 to me. You can do it anytime. But to the point that you're gonna be disrespecting my people, especially my parents, I think that's what, draw the line. I think that's when the time that I said I want to separate.
Dude. Well, there you go. He was disrespecting her people and her family and her parents. Like, what the fuck? And he was snatching shit and being verbally and physically abusive. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, send him to send him to the gulags. Yeah, we're done. We're done with you. I'm done with your Alec Baldwin looking ass face. To the gulags. Shadow Realm. I banish you to the Shadow Realm.
He ain't mentioned the part where he was cussing out your parents. He left that completely out. That was some true manipulating ass, woe was me ass energy.
Yeah, dude, that's how you know he's all me. I provided this. I did this for her. I did that for her. Yeah, you kind of left out the part where you were, disrespecting her parents. What the fuck? Like, Jesus Christ, you don't disrespect family? Jesus, what the fuck?
It's not because I wanted to separate just because I wanted it. I've dealt a lot with him for the last 2 years that I am here.
We got back from Orlando to St. Simons, Georgia. I was greeted with the announcement from Jayanne that she wanted the separation.
For the last 2 years, I am standing up for myself. I know it's really difficult because I have children. And I honestly doesn't want to separate with him. It's just came out to my mouth that I'm so fed up. I'm so done.
Girl, you deserve to be separated. You don't deserve that shit. Go, you take the kids, go back to the Philippines. Wait for somebody who loves you. That is some bullshit. Yeah, some guys just don't deserve people like this. The traditional, the women who are just sweet. Some people don't deserve that, but they are the targets for these narcissistic motherfuckers. It's always the quiet ones. The ones that are to themselves, that are always the target for these narcissists. These motherfuckers who say things like, "Oh, I had to cry in my 4-story house and wipe away my tears with my money." Like what?
It's because I'm so hurt and he's not gonna change. There's no way that he will change. All I know is if I didn't stop or I didn't make a move, it's gonna be a normal. He's gonna disrespect me. He's gonna disrespect my people. He's gonna disrespect anyone. So this is just me that, putting some boundaries.
Hate everything about me and what I provide and decide to leave.
He claims that I hated what he provides. As far as I remember, I'm always grateful for him. I'm always vocal, thanking him for my life right now. You can see my social media. I never criticizes him. It's always praising, even though there's something going on inside our house.
So he's one ass manipulative motherfucker. And if he's trying to manipulate us, he definitely manipulates her.
I will never speak or talk about our fights on my social media. It's because I am protecting him and I'm protecting my children. We have kids, the next 10, 20 years, there's gonna be social media and they might see this. I think it's really selfish for him to post for views, for attention, for sympathy. If you can go up here and talk to me and you will say to people that out of transparency, I will talk about it. But You are transparent to the public, but you are not transparent to me. Just for clarification too, half of that trip paid by his ex-wife. All of the park tickets.
Wait, whoa. Wait, what? What?
You are not
Whoa, wait. All of the trips were paid for by his ex-wife? Hold on a second. Run that back.
transparent to me. Just for clarification too, half of that trip paid by his ex-wife.
Half of the trip was paid by his ex-wife.
All of the park tickets, Universal and also Disney World, it was paid by his ex, and also the Airbnb and the grocery.
Bruh. Dude. So it wasn't even him. He was over here flashing all his money. His 4-story house, I paid for these trips to Disney. And now, whoa. What up, Rayla? Good to see you. Welcome back. Yeah, like what the fuck? His ex-wife was paying for half the shit. Jesus Christ, how does he get that deal? How much did he sue his ex-wife for? How did his ex-wife agree to pay half of the trip? Makes me think there's some court order in place.
I just wanted to let you know too that we have a really good relationship with the ex-wife, and to be honest with you, she's really nice to my kids and she's really nice to me. She's like my closest mother here in Hawaii.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. The ex-wife loves them, loves her at least. You know, he's probably the reason why the ex-wife is the ex-wife. This is fucking crazy, dude.
I can talk to her anytime, and you know, she's really a good person. And I remember when we were in the mainland, she told us, my parents and me, and she said that this is my gift to you.
His ex-wife paid for the Disney trip, the hotel, the fucking groceries. What happened to I had to pay for this? This.
Yeah, that motherfucker was like, I had to pay for this, I provided that. His ex-wife paid for half of it. Half of everything. Like, that is fucking wild. Motherfucker wasn't even being honest about that shit. What else he lying about? Fucking everything. But. How much you want to bet? He probably thought she would stay subservient to him and didn't think that she would clap back with her own side of the story. Probably. That's probably why he went over there to get a quiet Filipino woman, because Filipinas are like traditionally quiet and to themselves. At least the women are. My grandmother is full blood Filipina. My mom is full blood Filipina, and they're usually pretty reserved. They do what they got to do. They understand what they need to do, and they do it. That's their whole mindset. They don't have excuses. They don't no, they do what they need to do. They organize their priorities and they get shit done. That's the mind of a Filipino woman. But if you push her far enough, yeah, she will snap back at you. They're not one of these quiet type of Asians. I mean, they're quiet and reserved, but they do have a breaking point, and they will lash out pretty fucking hard.
This is insane. And that's very interesting. His ex-wife is cool with Anne. So it just seems like he's the issue.
Thank you. Yeah, exactly. He's the reason the ex-wife is the ex-wife.
Wondering why my parents came over, because we supposedly go back to the Philippines for 3 months, just me and the kids. It's because I am really homesick. I've been here for 2 years. He promised me that we're gonna go back to the Philippines at least once or twice a year, but that never happened. And so I kept on telling him that I need to go back. It's because we have activities, like my ate is gonna get married, my big sister, and I am the maid of honor. And also I wanted to do some christening for the kids, and also I wanted to spend Christmas with my whole family. It's been 2 years since they haven't seen Race and they haven't met Rocky, because I gave birth to Rocky here in Hawaii, and it's just really family thing. You need to go back, and it's just sad. It's because fast forward to the booking day, he already booked going back to the Philippines, and then that same day he canceled it too. It's because he said that I'm ungrateful. It's because I didn't said thank you right.
Wow. So he got a book. He booked a flight to the Philippines, and then right when she was about to fucking fly on it, he canceled it last minute, and then said it was because she didn't say thank you fast enough. Like, dude, this guy really just has a god complex, dude. He has a king complex. He wants fucking servants, and he wants you to fucking bow down to him every single fucking. Jesus Christ. He just wants you to bow down and thank him for everything he does. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, he wants you to worship him. That's what he wants.
Right away. It's because at that time I got excited. It's because the ex-wife said that she's gonna come. Same day, the same exact day when he booked it, he canceled it right away.
Brad, you refunded her tickets to go see her family, knowing that she didn't have money to do that? Alright, everyone in the comments is right. This is some controlling weird shit.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's fucking controlling and it's fucking weird. That's fucking controlling and fucking weird. Yes, master is what he wanted to hear. Exactly. That's exactly what he wanted to hear. And he didn't want it wasn't some power exchange either. He wanted to fucking exert his power over her forcefully. It wasn't like some sort of like exchange. So that's fucking. He wanted to separate from the family, exactly. Jesus Christ. He wanted to isolate her because that's how narcissists work. They isolate you from everybody. They cut you off from everybody so they can have complete control over your life.
He said Americanized, whatever. He's upset because he wanted to be controlling and manipulative, and it wasn't working, so he started being abusive. And low-key, that's mentally abusive. Using your money to control your person is abusive, in my opinion.
And you know, I don't have any choice. It's because I don't have money. I don't have any control about.
And I discovered through text that she had been discussing this with her family and making plans to also take the children.
What the? I can't read none of this. J-Ann, how are we supposed to read this? Hold up. Did you guys know you could translate a whole image? I just found out.
Wait, you can translate an image? Oh, that's fucking great. Oh, technology is coming so far, dude. What the hell?
Bloop.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Derek W. Derek with the receipts. Derek with the receipts.
I see. Oh, mom is going home with dad. Why? Very rude. And anyway, terrible. It's been said that would happen. It seems like she's saying we knew it was gonna happen or something. Even Melisha, they are just poor people here. What's up? Is it there next to you? Call me. Because it's stressful because Kent is very rude. J-Ann, will the flight be rescheduled? Make it January 3rd. It's like 4 of them are here. So it looks like she's booking the flight? It seems like she's trying to leave. I don't see the taking the kids part, but,
My ate, my big sister, is back in the.
I take that back. It's not a red billboard either. It's an entire damn planet. Dude's fucking Mars right now, dude. He's the fucking red planet. He is Mars. He is Marsing all over the place, bruh. Red flag? Not even close. He's a red flag stamped onto Mars. That's what he is. Every woman needs to avoid this motherfucker.
Philippines, I contacted her about what's going on here, and then I told her that my mom is gonna go back same date with my papa, and she needs to book for my ate. You know what's really sad is that my parents are very excited, especially my papa. He thought that it's gonna be a great trip, but it's disaster. They came here just to be disrespected. They stress na sobrang stress na mga mukha nila, alam mo yun.
Oh, she's speaking
she's
Tagalog.
speaking different fucking language. Okay.
Yeah, she's speaking Tagalog. That's the language of the Philippines. Oof. She looked like she was so fucking distressed that she went back to her native tongue.
Guys, so let me get to the part that I wanted to show you. Because this was insane. So boom, yes, they meet the parents, okay? They're greeting each other. They go to Honolulu, wherever the fuck, Disneyland, whatever.
Oh, the parents look cute. The parents look... I don't know why I evil laughed there. Sorry, disregard the laugh.
Fast forward, he must have crashed out, she asked for separation, and now he's just in his basement for Christmas and New Year's by himself. And guys, for New Year's, I need you to see this video he posted.
Oh, okay, hold on, we gotta... What did he do? What did he do, bro? What did he do?
Welcome to the top floor of my 4-story mansion in Honolulu, Hawaii on New Year's Eve 2025.
Oh, oh, God. Fuck off! Welcome to my 4-story mansion in Honolulu, Hawaii. Go fuck yourself, dude. You're such an arrogant ass. Oh my god. Major ick factor here. Yeah, dude, this guy is pussy repellent. No wonder he had to go overseas to get a wife. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. This guy is so fucking... This guy is so gross. This guy is so gross. What up, Trippy J? Trippy J in the chat. Good to see you, man. It's always a pleasure when you stop by. This was the first time the family visited, and he screamed at them, was disrespectful, and snatching things out of her parents' hands. Like, shit, you gotta... bro. Yeah, that's a power move right there. That's fucking... Yeah, that disrespecting is fucking, her family and her parents and shit. Like, Jesus Christ. Literally just wanted to shun the parents away from the daughter so he can control the daughter. That's what he wants. What up, Sam Laughs? Good to see you, dude. I remember your Santa hat. Reminds me of Big Ed in a way. Very similar energy. Very similar energy. The type of, I need to control everything type of energy. Big Ed was at least funny. Big Ed was at least funny. What up, Shadow? Trippy J sent you? Oh, hey! Trippy J just sharing out the stream. That's what's up. The big W for Trippy J. Big W for Trippy J. Hashtag Asylum. Thank you guys for joining in. We're taking a look at the most hated guy on the internet right now. This guy's a piece of shit. Got a mail order bride from the Philippines, treated her like ass, and then posted a TikTok basically crying and playing the victim. So, that's where we're at. And now he's on top of his four-story flat in Hawaii, you know, boasting about it on TikTok because, you know, he needs somebody to stroke his ego off. That's how he gets his dopamine.
And you know why I know that my Americanized Filipino wife is not gonna leave me?
See? See? See how much we hate this motherfucker? My Americanized Filipino wife. Jesus Christ. I'm Trippy's deported Mexican friend. Ha 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 ha. You got deported? Well, that's good. Just get a plane ticket back here. You'll be all right. Trippy J, you could get here on a work visa. Yeah, you know what? If you marry Trippy J, you can get a marriage visa. So there you go. There's a little loophole for you. Marry Trippy J, stay for 7 years, divorce, and then you're citizen. Boom. I just saved your Mexican friend. Voted Trump, though. That's what's up. Trump 2024. Gotta deport all the illegals. Isn't this guy a little old for flexing like that? Yeah. This is the type of behavior I would expect out of like a Jake Paul in his like early 20s. Like this is some fucking it's everyday bro with the Disney Channel flow. It's that kind of fucking energy coming out of this motherfucker. You know, I'm just here on the roof of my 4-story mansion in Honolulu, Hawaii. You know how I know that my Americanized Filipino wife would never leave me? Because of this. Yeah, well, guess who's leaving you?
Oh my god.
She's pregnant. She may not love me, she may not want me, but she needs me. And that's what love is based on. Need.
God damn it, dude. Well, there you go. We got a peek into what he actually thinks love is. He thinks love is need. My Americanized Filipino wife is never gonna leave me because she's pregnant with my baby. And that means that she needs me. And since she needs me, she's never gonna leave. She's never gonna leave because she needs me. Because that's what love is, right? Love is need. And she needs me! That is serial killer energy. That is fucking trap you in a fucking warehouse type energy. That is Saw movie type energy. Like, get the fuck out of here with that creepy ass shit. That is so fucking weird. Oh my god, I fucking hate guys like this, dude. I fucking hate them. It's so fucking annoying, dude. Just be normal.
Don't fucking kid yourselves, okay? Let's enjoy this New Year's Eve.
I fucking hate this guy. I fucking hate this guy. You should do voice acting? Yeah, but I fucking thought about it. I fucking thought about it. Oh, God. I have pretty good range with my voice, bro. I can go pretty high. I can go pretty low. I could be a creepy serial killer. I can imitate this motherfucker. And I hate you? Yeah, I hate this guy, too. Yeah, you're talking about this guy, right? This guy's so fucking cringe, dude. He's so cringe. He's literally one of these fucking red pill dudes, bro. He just has that fucking... He's just screaming red pill shit. I can't stand that energy. Like, I'm so happy that he's the most hated man on the internet. I'm happy his wife is leaving him. I'm happy about all that shit. He's married and got pregnant, one of the Mexicans of Asia. Dude, right? Dude, fucking... We're the Mexicans of Asia. That's what I keep hearing. Filipinos are the Mexicans of Asia.
Chat, is this real? All the demons came out in this What in the Dateline episode is going on here, Jayan? Run. Mass following Jayan so she can leave him? The more you talk, the more clear it is.
Dude, right? The more you talk, the more it's clear. Yep, dude, 100%. The more he says, the more I'm just like, yep. This is who he is. Here I am. Here I am at the top of my 4-story mansion. Let me tell you why my Filipino wife won't leave. 'Cause she needs me. Have you seen the DNC videos? The shit got me dying. I have seen snippets of them. Or is that the one where they were fucking dancing and shit? They were like line dancing or something in the front, dude. That shit is so... Dude, that shit is so fucking ridiculous. The DNC is a joke. It's a fucking joke. I can't believe they fucking take that shit seriously. Fucking, we got Hulk Hogan at the RNC. What do you guys got? Fucking nothing. Trump is gonna make America great again, brother. I think that would be really good at voice acting if he was serious about stuff. That's another skill I'd have to learn. Have to learn video editing, VTuber shit, making an avatar, a game dev. Why not learn voice acting? Why not? Just be a jack of all trades. This is good evidence for his wife to bring to court when talking about taking divorce settlements. Hey, that's true. That's true. It depends on how long they've been together. I think they definitely have assets together. So yeah, when she takes him to court, this is definitely something that her lawyers could bring up. I was watching something earlier, but can't remember who I was watching. They were talking about nonsense, dude. What were they talking about? Dude, was Asmongold talking about it? Oh shit! All right, this video is almost over. When we finish this video, we'll pull up Asmongold video talking about the DNC. Because, dude, I'm actually curious.
Jail this man immediately. Oh my gosh, he's pregnant with another one of him. Oh my god. And there's another video. Now it's hard to hear, but hopefully these subtitles work. Dude,
this is the reason why he keeps busting into Cider like that. Because he wants these kids. He thinks the more kids he has, the more grip the tighter his grip on her. He thinks that she won't be able to leave him if he just has more kids. That's why he keeps fucking just knocking her up.
Fireworks are going off.
Happy New Year to all of you around the world. 2025 from Honolulu, Hawaii.
He's drunk as fuck.
Yeah, he drunk. He's hammered, bro. He's hammered, dude. Pull up the video after this one. Reacted to. Okay, yeah, 1000%.
If you've been following me, you know that for the last week, my life has been really, really bad. I've been separated from my wife, a Filipina that I imported because I was a passport bro.
Well, there you go. He just straight up admitted it.
We have 2 children. They're my children. Don't question the DNA. And we recently had a big problem, you know. I tried to do the grand thing with a big family trip, brought her parents over here, and that connected my wife to her parents. And the family bond to the Filipinos is the most important thing. And it bothered me, so I insulted my wife's parents, and that pissed her off to the point where she said she wanted a separation. Now she walked that back. Go watch her TikToks.
There you go. Well, there you go. He literally just said it. I said something that was disrespectful, and he literally just was like, "Yeah, family is the most important thing, and that bothered me, so I said some shit." Like, dude, he literally just admitted it. It's because he's drunk. It's because he's drunk. Now he's just admitting his own faults and shit. I don't know why people fucking get on camera and do this shit. I've never understood the mentality.
But that's how bad, that's how emotional she was about it. Whoa, it's going off. It's been a bad week. And I thought that this whole thing would culminate in he said, she said, and both of us getting a chance to tell our own stories. But that's all been wiped out by the fact that Jayan is pregnant. Yeah, she got...
All right, brother. See you later, Trippy. Thanks for stopping by, dude. It's always a pleasure to see you.
pregnant on Thanksgiving 2024. She's 5 weeks pregnant, so, you know, it's fucking all. I'm a dad. I'm a husband. I'm a family man. Stepping it up. I'm stepping it up to be there.
Yeah, these fireworks are pretty. All the fireworks are nice. I don't know, this fucking douchebag's in the way, but you know, we're getting a pretty good, nice view, at least on the sides. Oh, look at that one. Oh man, that one was so big. Yo. Yo, that one was good. Did you see that finale, bro? Dude, that was fucking, they were popping all over the damn place. Shooting up his string and all that kind of shit. That was entertaining.
I don't know if it's just me, but this is just, it's just almost not real.
I didn't listen to a damn thing he said. That's what she said. Uh-oh. Am I getting clipped? I didn't see any pictures in the chat. I probably said something that I could totally put in a out of context video. But yeah, I didn't listen to a damn thing he said, bro. Them fireworks were distracting like some fuck.
It was just like a super villain broadcast. Is it just me? It was just like, yep, well, she pregnant, so she ain't going nowhere, even though I dissed her family, even though I cut her off, da-da-da-da-da. This is insane. And then he was like, yep, because I was a passport bro. Which, by the way, if you don't know what a passport bro is, it's basically like a guy that doesn't like American women or has a hard time getting American women because of the American culture. So he goes and takes his money to another country where it's worth more, and they find wives over there because they think that they're more appreciative of a man. But really, sometimes it's a lot of like predatory kind of guys. that just want to find a woman they can get to submit or control, as you can see in this video. It's not always the case, but a lot of cases. It was just like, guys, when I was making this video, I could not imagine seeing this shit. This is insane. Jan deserves way better. You're extremely creepy. Ew, you said imported her. I hope she's living her best life away from you. This is
Dude, he did say imported her. He imported her from the Philippines. Like, what the fuck? Like she was a beer or something. You know, I like my women imported. Not like these domestic women. I prefer... What the fuck? That's so gross, dude. It's so gross.
absolutely disgusting. You are proud that you have trapped her. No wonder you had to go to another country to find a woman to date you. Oh my god. Okay, so guys, I'm gonna give you the update now, because what is it, like the third? Anne made an updated video.
Oh shit, she made an update. We got a response. Let's go. This is like watching a rap battle.
She's safe, the kids are safe. She's going back to the Philippines on her like third trimester. She's safe, and she's low-key just gonna, you know, live her life without him. Of course, he's probably gonna still support his kids in a way, but yeah, that shit's over. Now, I'm gonna end this video with the post that he made. And I am kind of sad. I am, because he doesn't look okay, and I don't care what anyone says. No one deserves a hard life, and living isn't easy. But, yeah, look at this.
So a couple of my videos have gone viral. I'm the guy who is separated from his Americanized Filipino wife.
He keeps saying that. He keeps saying that. Americanized Filipino wife. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god, he said he imported her? Yeah, he did. He imported her like she was a beer. Or some sort of goods. Like some sort of imported goods. Yeah, he has a hard time telling him women here have freedom. And we're free to tell him to fuck off. Yeah, this is the reason he has to get his women overseas. Because he's too much of a narcissist. And women here don't put up with that shit.
Yeah, I'm Chad to Dad. I'm a grandiose narcissist who had a dream.
Well, there you go. At least he's honest. At least he's honest there. Now that we found out that he's the narcissist, he's going to just go ahead and lean into it.
And it was to turn my life around and not be stacking bodies, and I wanted to be a dad. You know, it happened late in life because I was married for a very long time.
He has the same energy of a lot of people that I fucking knew in my life. Like, these fucking... he's so gross. And what the fuck is with that hair? Yeah, dude. What is that? It's like a mop that's been used a lot. That's what it looks like. It looks like a used mop.
Prior to that, and it didn't happen, so, you know, go do your digging and you'll meet my ex-wife and you'll get all the drama. But the drama seems to be centered around two narratives. One narrative, I'm a sick, creepy, oppressive, controlling, rich bastard who uses my power, influence, wisdom, and wealth to control an innocent, naive, dumb, third world woman.
Yes.
And the second narrative is I'm the victim of a manipulative, conniving, long game playing gold digger.
No.
What's missing from all this is the real narrative, our story, our love. Yeah, we have problems, but we have a lot of love. And we're putting it out there because it needs to be told. All right? And it is helping us.
It doesn't need to be told. It doesn't need to be told at all. This doesn't need to hit the public. You didn't even need to talk about this shit. I mean, it's probably good that you're talking about this shit, I guess, you know, because now we can all tell you that you're a narcissistic piece of shit. It's entertaining for us from a content perspective. But from your perspective, there's no reason that you needed to blast your personal life all over the internet.
watches her
It was literally just to feed your own ego because, as you said, you're a grandiose narcissist.
supporters and I watch my supporters. And we come back to the table and say, okay, you know, are we just fucking walking memes?
Yes. Yes. Yes, you fucking are. You're a walking meme. You're nothing but content for the rest of us.
We have our own identities. And we're united in fighting for our own identities. So, you know, thanks for the views.
Oh, the fucking take all that fucking virtue signaling bullshit and fucking shove it, dude. We're not buying none of your shit. Fucking, he's the one saying, "Oh yeah, I live in a 4-story mansion. My rich life. I wipe my ass with $100 bills." Like, you know, fucking, you're the one talking about how rich you are all the time. So rich that you can import your wives. Like, what the fuck? This feels like some form of trafficking or something like that. Probably, dude. It probably is. I don't know. It probably falls under the definition of it. I don't know. At least she was free to leave. At least she did leave. He almost tried to make her not leave, though. He almost tried to keep her here by canceling her fucking plane tickets and shit, knowing that she didn't have the money to afford her own. So that, I guess, in a way,
It ain't gonna change what happens. It's all projection of folks' own hatreds and prejudices.
folks' own hate and prejudices. Are you a fucking lib? Are you a fucking lib? Of course you are. We have a red pill liberal? Didn't think I'd fucking see that shit.
And experiences in life. But this is its own, and you're welcome to keep watching if you'd like. And we'll watch back, okay?
He tried so hard. He tried so hard to be menacing with that last line. Yeah, so go ahead. Keep watching if you want to. And we'll watch back. We'll watch back. Oh, go fuck yourself, dude. You're not menacing. You're not. No one's scared of you. Go get the fuck out of here, bro.
Know if this was our projection, dog. I don't know if that's our projection, dog. That was you. We saw that. This is a red flag, dog. What are you talking about? Guys, you can't make this shit up. This is insane. He said, what are we, a walking meme? Well,
yeah.
Well, dog. Well, this is insane. J.N. dodged a bullet. I'm sorry. Yo. Guys, I'm done with the story. I'm in the comments. I gotta...
Bro. Yeah, you put your business on the internet and then get mad when you go viral because people know your business. Now too many people know your business. Well, if you don't want your business out there, don't put it out there. If you don't want people calling you a narcissist, maybe don't display your narcissism on the internet. Jesus Christ. People complain about all these problems and they're all preventable if you would just shut the fuck up for like 2 seconds. Anyways, that's it for that one. I'm going to leave you with some music here, and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. What up, Anna? Good to see you. Bloop, him disappears. Yep. Had to take a small intermission, but I have returned. I have returned to entertain you once again. But. Red pill liberal, creepy feminist man, what's the difference? Yeah, they're like two sides of this different. I don't know. Yeah, pretty much it. That was pretty much that guy. That guy was insufferable. Oh my god. I can't stand that kind of energy, dude. What else is in your playlist? Let's find out. Oh, speaking of alpha male, the next one is the Moist Critical. Next one is Moist Critical, talking about the unhinged posture alpha male. Welcome back, Anna. Haven't seen you in a long time. What's been going on in your life? How's the family? While I get everything set up here, while I turn this video on. Charlie? Yeah.
Online guru.
Online guru. Online guru. That's it. See ya. Yeah. Alright. See ya. That last weirdo and then into Charlie ranting about alpha male. Yeah, that's a good segue. So, unhinged posture alpha male. 3, 2, 1.
Online gurus are out of control. It's actual lunacy right now. Last month I was making fun of that goober who was saying things like, if you walk into a coffee shop and don't receive a round of applause and oohs and ahs from everyone there as they crowd surf you to the front of the line to receive a free coffee, it means you're ugly. Unlovable ugliness that you have is making everyone around you miserable and you'll never find true love. This is a normal experience every beautiful person has. It's just the wackiest shit ever. And today I just learned about a new weirdo who's making claims that if you don't sit down on a bench properly, it means people don't take you seriously. So he's trying to educate people on...
Dude, what? These fucking grifters, dude. They literally... They come up with the weirdest fucking self-help shit. I can't wrap my mind around it, how these people make money.
Like proper...
How do people keep falling for this shit?
How to carry a folder like a man... and how to have your coffee cup serve you.
Brother, you have to be present with anything that you do. Simply taking a seat. If you're not...
You have to be present in anything that you do. My guys, do we have any guys in the chat? Guys, remember, men, to be men, in order to be men, you have to be present. You have to be present every time you're here. If you're not present and here, how can you not be here? You can't be here if you're not present. You have to be present in everything that you do, and if you don't do it, you can't be doing it. So if you're gonna do it, do it. You have to be present. You have to be present in the here and now. You have to do it.
Not paying attention, and you start looking around and drop it. That's gonna take away from your first impression. Lowers your status. And people around you not gonna take you seriously.
Not the status. Oh, it lowers your status. Oh no, not my status. Oh no, guys, don't look around. Yo, if you guys look around, when you sit down, don't look around when you sit down. You gotta be present. You gotta be in the moment. You gotta be presently present on the bench. You've gotta be present.
Move with purpose, so know already where you're gonna land, where you're gonna take a seat. And
Jesus Christ, dude, you gotta have a whole game plan just to sit on a bench. You gotta be present. You gotta make sure you're here. You gotta make sure that your butt is firmly in that seat with purpose. You gotta sit with purpose.
Make it look effortless, like an expert, not like a dog that's trying to take a dump.
Yeah, all those sitting experts, you want to emulate them. I feel like as long as you get those cheeks on the target, you've fundamentally become an expert at sitting. I don't think there's like ranked or professional levels of popping a squat, you know what?
I swear to God, dude. These motherfuckers, there's no way these guys are making money making content. There's no way. Like, there's no way they have a dedicated enough following to be getting rich off, like, the merch and shit. These guys have got to already be rich. They're probably already rich gym bros, and then they decide that they want to start making content. So they decide to grift. They decide to take advantage of the red pill community. Bop, 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 bop. I don't think an alpha actually worries all the time like an anxiety-filled teenager about how people see you sit down. Exactly! Exactly! He cares so much about his own self-image. He's worried about how other people are seeing him. That's how fucking... It's narcissism, dude. That's all that fucking is. I told my guy to randomly listen because you were talking to him, and he just looked so confused. Yeah, talking to all the guys. You gotta be present in the moment when you are in the moment. If you are not present, you can't be here. You have to be focused, present in the now. And if you're sitting down, you need to be hyper aware of how everybody else sees you sit down. You gotta make sure that they're seeing you sit down. You gotta make all the noise that you can. Start clapping, waving your arms, but make sure you look straight ahead and sit down with purpose. You gotta have purpose, and you have to be present in the now with purpose. You have to presently sit and do nothing purposefully, not accidentally. You don't accidentally do nothing. Don't accidentally sit. You gotta sit with purpose.
What I mean? But like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, there are so many people like this guy who just overcomplicate the most basic human activities and put so much emphasis on it to an absurd degree where they're claiming, like, this is gonna ruin your first impression.
Internet NPC is just fucking... Hold on. Wait, what? Literally exactly what this dude was just doing. And the American States of America is America located in America. That's pretty much exactly how this motherfucker talks. You are the perfect representation of this motherfucker. An internet NPC. Nothing but cloud makeup.
Your status, it's gonna knock you down a few elo on the chair-sitting competitive circuit. No one thinks like that. Absolutely nobody. This is unhinged behavior. No one's gonna see you sit on a bench and be like, well, I calculated his intent there, and I don't think he hit the landing mark he was aiming for, so I can't trust this guy, and I now view him very differently. He is lesser to me now, because he sat in a less than perfect manner. He is clearly not an expert when it comes to sitting on a bench. It must be fucking miserable to be the neurons in this guy's brain.
Dude, right? Dude, fucking for real. Guys, the only thing that matters with first impressions is your handshake. Alright? And yeah, your posture matters. But if you're obsessing over it this badly to where you're sitting on a bench differently because you're trying to be perceived by strangers that you think are looking at you, that's just over. That's just overkill. There's no fucking need. When you're giving a handshake, you got to make sure you're firm. Handshake, make eye contact, and that's how you make a good first impression. Nobody gives two shakes of a trans cock about how you fucking sit on a bench. No one cares. No one cares. No one's looking at you sitting on a bench going like, oh man, this guy's sat down a little too weak for me. Nope, not even a little bit. Unless you're people watching. Like I will people watch sometimes, and sometimes I'll be like, that motherfucker is sitting like a fucking fairy. But never when I'm like engaged in their fucking in the conversation or something. That never changed my opinion of a person.
because he's activating them to like optimum levels just to figure out how he wants to sit on a bench. All right, I have to account for wind speed here. I need
wind
to
speed.
It's approximately 15 centimeters away from the fucking armrest. Oh my god, it's coming. We're running out of time. We're going in for landing. Oh, I stumbled. Everyone hates me.
Sure you don't ruin your first impression taking a drink from your favorite
I stumbled. Everyone hates me.
Stop serving the cup. Drink it like a man.
People like this exist. But yeah, there's a vacuum for man influencers, for a male role model for people, but come on, dude. You're doing a little bit too much. You're doing too much. How to drink from a coffee cup? Are you serious? Are you serious? I would have married that guy that did everything else right, but then I saw him sat down on a bench and I told him no. Right? Just the way that he sat down on this bench just gave me the ick. So yeah, I'm not gonna marry him. Not gonna marry him. Yeah. Who's gonna spread my legs for this gentleman? But until he sat down on the bench. No, I don't care. Yeah, that's it. See ya. I need a man who sits down like a pro musical chair player. He better be running to that chair. He better knock it over. He better knock it over. That's the only way to impress me. He better not be sipping from his coffee cup like a bitch. Like a fucking wimp. You got a thigh gap between your legs. Is that how you do? That's how I see you every time you drink from this coffee cup. No, sip it like a man. Like, what the fuck?
How did it look?
It looked robotic. Looks like Detroit Become Human. This guy's voice sounds like AI as well. What do you mean, stop serving the cup? You just drank coffee. Can you imagine a world, the world this guy lives in, where if he like accidentally leans forward a little too much to drink the coffee, he starts like looking around frantically, expecting the entire establishment to just go, ew!
Dude, right? He's probably like always fucking anxiety out the wazoo, wondering how people are fucking perceiving him. That's fucking, I don't envy that life. Can you imagine being that narcissistic?
He just served the coffee cup instead of letting it serve him? Oh my god. What a subhuman beta male.
What a subhuman beta male.
Brother, you're drinking coffee. Nobody gives a fuck if you lean over to drink the coffee slightly, or if you're standing upright like you're setting a screen in basketball and then bring the coffee cup up to yourself. No one cares.
No one is looking at you in public. Everybody likes, I know everybody's self-conscious, wondering how they look in public. People, nobody's looking at you unless you're giving them a reason to look at you. Unless you're drawing attention to yourself, either subtly or aggressively. You know, maybe you're dressed like a fucking clown. Then you'll draw attention. But other than that, nobody's gonna be sitting there in a coffee shop just staring at a random stranger being like, oh, that guy sipped coffee, a little weird. Oh man, not gonna give him any opportunities. Not a soul.
What it looks like from the side when you take a seat at the dinner table. Most of you will be leaning over the chair, pulling.
There's not a single person that does that. Find me a person that pulls a chair out like this. I have never seen a person pull a chair out like that. He's trying to be like, oh man, this is all I'm seeing. All I'm seeing are these dudes leaning over the chair, pulling it out like a fucking queer. I've never seen a person do that. A real man or alpha doesn't give a single fuck. Yeah, exactly. No one cares. A real alpha male does not give a single fuck what you think. The alpha male is going to sit there and he's going to sip his coffee and not give a shit about you. Because he's doing his own thing. He's got his own goals. Only betas are this anxiety driven to where they only think about what other people are, or how other people are seeing them. Jesus Christ, I've never seen a guy pull a chair out like that. Not once!
Over, then coming in and Make it look effortless. Make that chair serve you.
That's how everybody else does it! This can't be real, right? This is a skit. Right? This is a skit. It's gotta be. There's no way this is real. There's no way this guy is actually giving advice. Like, what the fuck? That's how everybody pulls it out. That's literally how everybody pulls a chair out. This guy's acting like he's giving you ancient secrets. Oh, look at this. I've scoured the pyramids and translated ancient hieroglyphs to let you know the appropriate manly way of pulling out a chair. This is how the pharaohs did it back in the day. Shut up! Shut up! Like, bro. This is an alien learning how arms and legs work? Dude, right? Fucking exactly. These are 2 arms. I have legs. When you want to walk forward, you put one foot in front of the other foot, and whole body moves forward. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. I can't believe people like him exist.
How does it look?
It looks like an Oblivion NPC.
Fucking exactly. It looks like a fucking NPC. He looked so stiff and robotic, dude. Nobody fucking moves like that. Even the way that he was telling us to move was not the way that people move. What the fuck? Like, that's just fucking... Like, nobody knows how to pull out a fucking chair. You look gay. You look like a fucking queer.
I made that comparison like 3 times over the last month, but we are devolving to a point where people are emulating the behavior of the NPCs in fucking Elder Scrolls. That guy is actually going through the same animation they do when they sit down at a bar. What the fuck? It's so weird. That's like his catchphrase, make whatever serve you, which is just a straight up nothing statement. That's like me saying, I've been thinking, and now I just had a thought. Like, there's no substance to that. It's a fucking...
Dude, this guy literally just... Make it serve you. Don't serve the chair. Make the chair serve you. I know where he got that from, too, because he's in that red pill community. They're always like, don't make the money, don't work for money, make the money work for you. He literally just took that saying and applied it to literally everything. There's a way to make money work for you if you know how to flip your assets. And if you know how to invest in the right things. But this motherfucker's just... He took the make the money work for you, applied it to everything across the board. Now he's trying to make it his brand. Like, what? It's so cringe, dude. It's so cringe.
Chair, no matter how you use it, it is serving you regardless. It always ends up the same. Your asshole planted on the chair. It is serving you no matter how you get there. The only time the chair wouldn't
exactly
serve you is when you don't end up sitting on it. That's the only circumstance where that's a possibility. There is no...
Don't sit in the chair. Make the chair sit on you.
...universe that exists where you end up serving the chair. Unless you put a chair on top of another one and then never sit on it. It doesn't make any fucking sense. None of this does. Like, he gives these tutorials on shit like sitting down.
Grabbing it like an 8 and coming to business meeting. Make sure not to use underhand grip when carrying the folder. Making it all about the folder, but not about yourself. You grab the folder, approaching the business meeting in this manner.
What? Yes, people need advice on how to attend business meetings. They do need proper etiquette. But the way you were holding the folder the first time was fine. You are giving etiquette on business. You are giving advice on about the wrong things. Nobody needs to know how to hold a folder, or sit in a chair, or drink from a cup of coffee. Nobody needs to know this shit. Yes, they need business meeting advice. Sure, they need proper professional etiquette. Yes, but you are giving advice on the wrong things. Things that don't even fucking matter, and I bet money this guy is like, oh, did you like this advice? Well, learn about my fucking webinar that I'm gonna charge you $100 a seat just to fucking tell you how to hold a folder. No, like, nobody fucking cares. People like this make me so fucking mad. Oh man, did you see the way that he sat down? Oh man, he sat down like a fucking champ. Oh wait, we're gonna make this guy CEO of the whole company. Like, shit, get the fuck out of here, bro.
How does it look?
This one makes a lot of sense. You could lose your job over the way you handle your folders there. I can already picture it now, getting called into the big guy's office. Hey, listen, Charles, we loved having you at this company, but I saw you walking down the hall just a moment ago, and it was very clear you were making it all about the folder. We're gonna have to let you go. Thank you for your great work over the years, but we can't have that. You need to be the one serving the folder. We won't have this company infiltrated by you vermin, you cretins, that treat the folder like the center of attention. You gotta
Treat the
like
folder like the center of attention. Oh my god. Yeah. We were gonna hire you for a top management position, but the way you held that folder, man, I just don't know. I don't think you have it in you. Like, you know, you sat down, you kind of slouched a little bit. You know, I think we're gonna look elsewhere for hiring opportunities. You know, like, what the fuck? Not even gonna look at your resume. You know, what did you just fucking do? You sat down like a fucking pussy. What is that shit? You sat down like a bitch. Get the fuck out of my sight. I'm not even gonna look at your resume. You don't even deserve the resume. Oh my god.
And you're clearly not a man. So goodbye. And good riddance. To be honest, the more I watch, the more I start to understand. I've been looking at things a little differently in my room, starting to take notice of what I've been serving as opposed to the other way around. And the most obvious culprit is my mic. I've been the one serving my mic. I'm speaking to it. It's not speaking to me. So I'm gonna change.
That's very insightful, Charlie. Charlie makes like $50,000 a video. Charlie's more alpha than this motherfucker ever will be.
Is that right? Now I'm gonna let it serve me. How did it look?
Oh no, guys. Oh no. Oh no, you're sliding into a booth wrong. You're sliding into a booth wrong, guys. You can't be doing that shit. You can't be doing that. You can't be sliding into a booth wrong. Oh yeah, you gotta back into the booth. You're supposed to back into the booth and make aggressive eye contact with the camera. That's how you sit in a fucking booth. For all you betas out there. Dude, the way he literally moves like an NPC. I can't believe this shit. Literally, just think about the last game you played. And look at the way this guy sits in a fucking chair. Oh. Wow. We need you to assassinate the guard.
What a sad, lonely existence this must be. To be in this man's skin, walk a mile in his shoes, where he's self-conscious and insecure about how he slides into a booth. Oh.
Dude, fucking right. Oh my god. I can't. It's so cringe.
Dear heavens, Lord have mercy. Imagine going to eat with this guy and he's like, everyone fucking stop, wait. We have to be careful with how we enter this booth. We don't want our status to get lowered. So follow my lead. Just like this. Careful. All right, now you go. No! You didn't bend your knees enough. You were gonna slide in here and serve the booth instead of the other way around. Do it again. Do it again.
Not serving the booth.
I won't have you embarrass me.
Fully aware and present, and making any space that we're in serve us. We're about to take a seat.
Oh, he said it again. We gotta make any space we're in serve us. What does that even mean, dude?
Bench. We don't want to take too little of space. Don't do it like that. Just don't. Why would other want to notice me if I'm trying to hide?
I just love the way this one starts, where he's kind of like hyping up what he's about to do, which is just sitting down. Like the most normal human instinct ever, just sitting down, taking a load off. And he's like, all right, we're about to do this. This is high stakes. You don't want to do it like this, where you're hiding away, because who want to notice you when you're hiding? And then his big eureka revelation was, spread your legs out a little bit. Or, check this out.
Not the man spreading. Oh no! Oh no! You guys got a man spread. That's the only way to be alpha male. Just sit down and whatever's comfortable, dude. Jesus Christ. I've never seen a man sit down like that either. I've never seen a man sit down all scrunched up like that. They're gonna sit in whatever way is comfortable. And to a man, that's spreading your knees apart. Because, you know, we got some sensitive areas down there that need to breathe.
The real alpha male move is to just sit the fuck down and not give a shit. I would say that's far more alpha than thinking through every single minute detail of how you're about to sit down, turning this normal activity that every human being does into this massive song and dance with multiple steps that you go through.
Dude, fuck it, right? That's what we were saying, dude. He's literally... There's nothing more beta than that. Constantly thinking of every step just to make sure you're perceived the right way. The most alpha thing is to not give a fuck. You can literally add hydraulic gears and joint sounds for an animatronic, dude, right? Especially the way he sat down in that booth, dude. It was literally like a fucking machine. That dude's the Terminator. There's no way. Motherfucker's not human. Sounds like control issues, narcissism at its finest. It's definitely a god complex. He cares too much about how other people view him. Man spread all you want, I'll just lay my legs on top of yours. Problem solved, yep. That's one way to do it.
But, you know, maybe I sound crazy.
First, I don't lean over it. Actually use my whole body.
What? What? Why'd you drop your suitcase anyways, you fucking bitch? You fucking beta. Only betas drop their suitcases. Shit. Now you're gonna cheat us. Now he's gonna teach us the NPC way to pick up your dropped suitcase.
Body. When I'm trying to shift, I'm not putting my head there and then moving. The proper way to do it, get up, shift the whole body with your head, continue the movement. And it's pathetic if you drop some and you stop looking and acting frustrated.
This is big. This one's actually very important. When you drop something... proper mechanics you must demonstrate when picking it up. Otherwise, people are going to look at you weird. People aren't going to respect you anymore. Someone's going to...
How do I make the bench serve me if there are multiple people on the bench? Well, the multiple people on the bench have to serve you too. You have to make the whole thing serve you. The people have to serve you. You gotta usher in a new era of slavery. You have to go make legislation. You have to join Congress, push legislation through. You gotta make slavery legal again, just so you can go back to that lone bench and get all the people on it to serve you. You gotta get everything needs to serve you. That's how you be alpha. You know, you don't just want to sit down on the bench with people. That's beta. Beta cucked like some shit.
See, you dropped your suitcase, and then it's everyone's on bated breath.
Oh shit! Did I do it again? Oops. I'm cameras in the chat.
Walking on fucking eggshells. What's gonna happen next? How is he going to pick it up? Is he gonna pick it up like a bitch? Or is he gonna pick it up like a man? This shit is just so dumb. It's unbelievable. And I'm pretty confident there are people that see this and are like, oh, great advice. I'm gonna need to work on my picking up dropped suitcases game. I'm gonna need to work on how I sit down. Maybe that's why I've been so agonizingly lonely. People have noticed that I'm not sitting properly. And honestly, I remember when I went to the bar last week to watch the big game, I slid into the booth Well, yikes. What was I thinking? That wasn't Sigma. Now I know.
That wasn't
now
Sigma.
I can fix it. That'll turn everything around. Like, it's not even good advice. Like, it's not even, like, there's no merit to it at all. Oh shit, I accidentally served my coffee cup instead of having it serve me. Damn, what was I thinking? I just had to make fun of it, man. It's just so it's so absurd. That's about it. So yeah.
Hey, he had more inflection in that one. That's about it. See ya. Yeah, how about that? He was more happy in that one. He must have laughed a lot. He went upwards on that. That's about it. Did you hear that? That's about it. See ya. Every time you guys put cameras in the chat, that's how I know to go back and clip it for my out of context videos. I just look for the camera. It makes it so much easier. Trump is an alpha, and I don't even think he thinks about this kind of stuff. I highly doubt he calculates how he's going to sit down and grab a folder. He just does. Exactly. Alphas just do. They don't look. They don't think. They just do. And then they fucking... Trump is very calculated. Trump is definitely an alpha. And alphas are kind. They aren't fucking assholes like a lot of people like to think. Yeah, Trump don't even think about how he grabs her by the pussy. He just does it. Follow in Trump's footsteps. No, wait, no. I am not endorsing any sort of pussy grabbing by any commenter. No, I'm not endorsing that. I'm not endorsing that. This whole video has confused you? Not surprised. Not surprised. That alpha males confuse me in general. I am very confused by alpha males. I don't understand how you could be that insecure, that you have to be so conscientious of how other people are viewing you all the time. You're going to be caught doing something embarrassing at some point in your life. There's nothing that you can do. You may as well take it on the chin, lean into it. No amount of anxiety is going to prevent you from doing something embarrassing. The way that you sit in a chair. There's going to be somebody somewhere that doesn't like the way that you sat in that chair. The alpha thing to do is to not give a fuck. Yeah, that's what that means. That's what the camera means. Every time I see a camera in the chat, because I don't even know, dude. I'm just sitting here talking. I'm just sitting here talking, and you know, jabbering, stuttering, and stammering and shit. And then I'll say some stuff. I'll say something that might seem controversial out of context, and then the chat will just flood with cameras. And that's how I know to go back and be like, oh, what did I say? Oh, that's kind of funny by itself. Let's throw that into a compilation. Out of Context 2 is working. It's building. It's getting pretty big already. Because I keep fucking saying shit. Not even controversial, just funny ass shit. Yeah. It is funny when I go back and watch it. I'm like, oh, fuck. When I say things like, we need to usher in a new era of slavery. Everybody in the gulags, right now. You're going to hear that after a beep. That's in some video in the future. It's accidental gay shit. It keeps getting bigger. Oh, uh-oh. Oh no, it won't stop. I'm just gonna keep going down the playlist, dude, because the way that you've arranged this shit is actually pretty interesting. I like the way that you arrange my videos. Amy-chan. Did the alpha male shit. Now look, somebody got pulled over in a UFO space car. It's body cam footage. Body cam footage. Somebody got pulled over in a UFO space car. What the fuck? That is intriguing as fuck. Super interested in learning about that. Learning about what's going on there. What's going on with the UFO space car? What the fuck is this? How do you make a... Watch this be somebody try to make their own go-karts. I be seeing people with some wild-ass fucking vehicles driving down the roads, dude. I've never seen a spaceship. Never seen anybody make a spaceship, but I've seen a lot of go-karts around my city. And I think some around in the Ohio area. I actually didn't watch that one. It's just the thumbnail was hilarious. The whole concept of this is funny as fuck. A UFO space car. Ah, this will make a good clip. What the fuck? Yeah, we're just going to go down the playlist because I think that'd be fun. You never know what you're going to get on the Neff stream. You can get politics. You can get alpha males. Get some relationship advice. Get UFOs, space cars. Getting pulled over by the cops. Where is ICE? Where is ICE? ICE! We got some aliens for you. Deport them. Deport them to the gulags. Right now.
First. Hey, how you doing? I've never stopped a UFO. I come in peace. Me too. Yes. All right. This is interesting. Huh? I said this is interesting. Yeah. Good.
Meet George Jetson. Daughter Judy. Jane, his wife. Literally looks like one of these fucking. It looks like the Jetsons.
Okay. I'm on the route to Mexico. I saw the sign. Are you coming with us? I can't. I got to finish working tonight. Oh, man. It doesn't start till next Friday? Got time. Well, when you do 55 on the interstate, it's going to take you that long. I'm sorry.
This is fucking funny. I don't know if depending on how this turns out, depends on it, whether or not we'll watch the whole video. Or whether or not we'll just watch a little bit. If they get out and start acting wild, we might watch the rest of it. But if it's just 15 minutes of this, then we might cut it short. But this is fucking funny. Apparently they were pulled over for going 55 or some shit.
That's right. I said, when you're doing 55 miles an hour, it's going to take a week to get there. Well, I can hit the warp speed if you want me to. Well, I wouldn't want you to do that. I don't want you to get a speeding. Do you have a driver's license and your insurance for this? Yeah. Can I see it, please? Yeah.
Oh. Is this thing insured? I mean, it has to be if it's going 55, right? Is he going too slow? I don't know if he's going too slow, or if he got pulled over for going too slow. But yeah, do you need insurance to drive a fucking spaceship? Like, what's the fucking insurance on that, dude? You need a license to drive a spaceship?
I'm gonna get back over here. Yes, go. Yeah. I'm an ex-police officer. Are you? Where at? I was IPD, Indianapolis Police. Yeah. I got a buddy that works there, and I also have a guy I know that works at Roswell PD. Oh, really? Yep.
The cop knows a guy that works at Roswell. That's funny.
Yeah, I'm a Vietnam vet, so I did 4 years in the Army. Just trying to get out to Roswell.
That looks like a highway, so he's probably pulled over for going too slow. Yeah, probably. Isn't the speed limit on those like 70? Dude, once the speed limit hits 70, it's just a suggestion at that point. Ain't nobody going 70. You're either going 60, cruising, or you're blasted down the road at like 90 miles an hour. Ain't nobody gonna know to look for a little spaceship going 55, dude. 55 might be too slow.
I'm going to be out with a modified vehicle. Where's your driver's license? That is. No, it's not.
Wait a second, what?
You tried it.
Indiana UFO license? What the fuck? It's a UFO license. Area 51. He totally just handed this to the cop just to be a troll. He did that for jokes. Watch, he's not gonna have a license, he's gonna get arrested.
I don't know that you get along around here being a cattle mutilator. Yeah, you wouldn't get far around here mutilating cattle.
Their fucking glasses, their sunglasses are shaped like alien eyes. That's fucking funny. Oh no! Nefarious advocated for driving 90 on the highways. I wouldn't be surprised if in a couple years if I start making the circuit as being canceled a bunch for stupid shit like that.
Thank you. And you have your insurance for this UFO?
Yeah, it's
I typically go under. Like if the speed limit is 70, I usually try to cruise at like 60, 65. Just because you never know what kind of cops are going to be on the road. So I just put on the cruise control, zip around at like 60. I go a mile a minute.
Okay, here's the registration too. Take that. Yep. And then your insurance. You sure you don't want this? No. No, I already got one of those.
They can't find their license.
You're not going to believe what I have pulled over right now.
Yeah, it looks like this is the whole video. Nothing exciting happens. It's just the whole concept of them being in a UFO. That's pretty much the whole video. But that's funny as shit, dude. Can you imagine going down the street, fucking seeing a UFO zip by you? That would make me laugh, dude. That'd be so fucking funny. We'll probably end that one right there. It's literally just them talking back and forth.
Daunting jumps.
If you want body cam, Leon Lush uploaded. Decoy voice was next on the playlist. Right, dude, UFO on the highway. Your guy's the crazy bastard going 100. Yeah, I can't imagine that, dude. I don't trust other people enough for me to go 100. Yo, all it takes is one motherfucker to change lanes without a blinker, and I'm fucking colliding into that bitch. I'd rather be, vigilant. I'd rather be perspicacious. Drive carefully. Because, you know, I have people relying on me to be safe. I can't just risk my own life. I've seen the Mystery Machine and the Love Bug. That's what's up. Yeah, I've seen people make go-karts out of like crazy shit. I think there's one on my street. Not like on my street, but like around the corner. There's somebody with a fucking... There's somebody with a go-kart. And it looks pretty interesting. Every time I pass one, I'm like, what the fuck? Because it's so out of the norm from all the other cars on the road. Decoy voice uploaded multiple times today. There is so much going on. Yeah, there's a lot going on, dude. It all happened today. Literally after I dropped my fucking video, and then all of a sudden, after I dropped my video, I'm talking about how there's nothing to talk about. So I'm just gonna make fun of TikToks because there's nothing to talk about. All of a sudden, there's an explosion of content, like some sort of big bang. Now all of a sudden, there's everything to talk about. So I gotta do a Neff News next week. Gotta cover all the bases. That's an alpha, and alpha takes care of the well-being of people for his family. Yeah, exactly. You gotta take care of yourself. I drive safe because people rely on me. And people rely on me getting to where I need to go safely. So... the universe is trolling me. Yeah. It does that. It was like, hey, you know, we're not going to give you nothing to talk about. So you're just going to do the same thing you did last week. And then as soon as you hit the upload button, my brother in Christ, we're going to drop the nukes and just blow up the entire internet with content everywhere. Right after your video day, so suck on them apples, Neff. With much love, sincerely, the universe. Neff News is always entertaining. I appreciate that. I work hard on those videos. Those videos are not easy. I mean, they're easy. They're just tedious. They're tedious. Anyways, Decoy Voice. Did we want to watch Decoy Voice or did we want to watch something else? What was the other thing somebody mentioned? Oh, right. Emily said something about Leon Lush. Leon Lush did body cam footage. Decoy Voice is talking about bounty hunters deporting people. And Leon Lush is talking about body cam footage. The Decoy Voice? That's what's up. All right, Decoy Voice, 3, 2, 1.
Daunting Trump's border policies trends on social media.
All right, Daddy Trump, you want to take us the f out of here? Come do this thing. Look what the f through your house. Look what the f through your streets. Come get it.
This motherfucker just taunted Donald Trump. Like what? Yeah, the motherfucker. That's how you get deported. You want to bet you? This guy thinks that only immigrants are building houses. You know, other people build houses too, right? Not just you guys. You know that, right? There are plenty of white construction workers who also build houses, and also know how to build houses. So literally, you're gonna taunt Trump, be like, "Yeah, you wanna come deport me? Then come do it, I say. Come deport me, Holmes." Yeah, I guess what's gonna happen? ICE is gonna come knocking, and then boom, you're out.
But now, bounty hunters may be allowed to track them down for $1,000 each.
Hey, what's up, TikTok? Quick reminder to everybody in my comment section about the video and everything, sending me messages. I'm a U.S. citizen. I'm legal. I express myself how I feel about my brothers and sisters. You know, that's all I did.
Motherfucker's lying through his goddamn teeth. He's not a citizen. Did you see the way he said that? Brothers, people commenting, I'm a citizen. I'm legal. I'm just worried about my brothers and sisters, man. That's who I was talking about. Yes, the brothers and sisters. I wasn't talking about me. No, I'm a citizen, legal U.S. citizen.
Now, I'm not exactly certain if that guy was just trolling initially and changed his mind after the backlash, or is he somebody they're looking for and is just hoping this will cool off some of the heat. But regardless, if he is allegedly standing up for his friends on the site, boasting about how he's not scared of Trump, and posting it to TikTok of all places, that's only gonna bring in unwanted attention to your friends. Which is why I think this whole using this criminality for clout trend is going to backfire on a lot of people. But first, like and subscribe if you haven't already for more clips like this, as Trump's Secretary of Defense just posted about deploying 1,500...
Dude, Pete Hegseth is a badass dude. I don't know if you guys have ever heard him speak. That motherfucker's got a level head on his shoulders. That's a strong motherfucker. You went and got a nice hot cappuccino. Nice. 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 That would fucking slap right now. That would slap like a bassist.
more active duty military personnel to the border, daily totaling 4,000. Ever since the inauguration, ICE has been averaging about 1,000 arrests a day, and now bounty hunters may be getting involved.
That would allow.
Let's go! Get them out of here, bruh.
Certified bounty hunters to assist in identifying and reporting undocumented immigrants was introduced in the Mississippi House of Representatives. The bill, proposed by the DeSoto County District Attorney and authored by State Rep Justin Keene, would create the Mississippi Illegal Alien Certified Bounty Hunter Program. This program would offer a $1,000 reward to registered bounty hunters for each successful deportation they...
Yo! They're making bounty hunting official. They're like, yeah, you'll get a reward of $1,000 for every illegal immigrant. Bro. What up, Spencer? That is fucking sick.
Help facilitate.
And all the...
Fuck them illegals. We're getting them out of here, bruh. Get them out of here. We're even hiring bounty hunters, paying them $11? Paying them $1,000.
Well, this sounds extreme. I think this is just the pendulum swinging the other way. As if you've watched this channel for a while, you've seen me complain how in places like San Diego or even Malibu, California, you can see entire boats dropping off 30 people with bags that run into black SUVs and get taken to who knows where, and even the local police are helpless to stop it. So now I think certain places are allowing their local state troopers to enforce border laws, and using licensed and experienced bounty hunters to supplement this would be the likely next step, because these left-wing media outlets keep trying to frame it as neighbors snitching out neighbors for having people without their papers hiding in their basement for a couple bucks. But that isn't this. And if this policy saves just one victim of another unnecessary crime, I think most Americans are willing to foot the bill, as people brazenly breaking our laws to come into the country is an actual social media trend.
Bag cheese, it only took 2 days or one couple hours, you guys, you know.
Wait, what? He got deported? He got deported 2 days ago and just walked across the border again?
Back in the U.S. See, I told you guys, this immigration ain't gonna stop nothing, you guys.
Which may bring him some pretty unintended consequences.
Today I'm also signing an executive order to instruct the Departments of Defense and Homeland Security to begin preparing the 30,000-person migrant facility at Guantanamo Bay. Most people don't even know about it.
Oh,
We
shit.
have 30,000.
Oh, shit. We're sending them to Guantanamo? Fuck. Dude, he's busting out Guantanamo. He's busting out to Guantanamo. He's going to start shipping people. Ooh.
1,000 beds in Guantanamo.
It's crazy to think in 2016, Trump just wanted to build a wall. When Congress stifled his progress, he just let it stall. But in 2025, he went straight to reopening Guantanamo Bay, which if you haven't noticed 1 week in, Trump isn't playing any games. Now there are local politicians trying to stand in his way.
We know that San Francisco is a sanctuary city. We will always be a sanctuary city.
We want to be clear.
Shut up, bitch.
The Sheriff's Office does not and will not take part in immigration raids or any federal law enforcement actions directed towards the immigrant community.
If you want a safe city, you must support a sanctuary city. Sanctuary city, the whole point, the whole purpose is to make sure that people feel safe.
The whole purpose... These guys, I swear to God. These motherfuckers. It is literally the same as your entire rest of your ideology. You are pushing for the opposite of what you are advertising it as. You're advertising a sanctuary city as a safe city, but the fact that you are a sanctuary city is what's making your city dangerous. It's the same as the rest of your ideology is backwards as fuck.
But at least in Boston, Mayor Wu is being called in to testify regarding her sanctuary city policies, to which she is in part blaming Fox News.
But with Fox News embedded going along with Dr. Phil, with this element of wanting to sensationalize and stoke greater fear about it. So we know that the federal government will continue to do what they do on the federal side. We will continue to do what we do on the city side, which is keeping everyone safe here.
And it's interesting to witness how both sides are seeing the same situation. People like me see this as, I want to make people safe, as we're sick of seeing criminals reoffend, creating new victims, because sanctuary city laws defended them from deportation. But leftists like Mayor Wu, who apparently hates her own kids, as I had a whole video on how she made anti-white policies in Boston, despite the fact that her own kids are white, which is beyond evil to me to sacrifice the futures of your own family to appease the liberal agenda, but that's an entirely different story. But back to Mayor Wu saying she also wants to make
These people get on my nerves. Sanctuary cities are for refugees or safety from war. It's not from criminals and gang members. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be. But everybody sees things in such black and white now that everybody, all immigrants coming to America are refugees from war-torn countries. Like, it's so fucking... They can't even grasp the concept of nuance. They don't understand any of that shit. And as in return, they have made their city more dangerous because they are importing these criminals, these gang members.
people safe, but the people she's referring to are criminals. It sounds absurd, but recall during the Summer of Love, you heard people marching through the streets chanting, "Who do we protect? Black criminals." So they aren't too shy on how backwards their whole movement became, as we're seeing protests in Dallas, Texas. All the way over to Georgia. And back across the country in San Diego, California.
No humans are illegal. They're holding up signs that say no humans are illegal. These people, this is all part of the globalist agenda. They want to tear down our borders and just live in one person society where the elites can rule over everybody. That's what they're wanting. That's why they're fucking trying to tear down borders. No human is illegal. Well, if you don't have borders, you don't have a fucking country. Which means America ain't shit. Which means under the new globalist empire, unless it's run by America, will not be protected by the American Constitution. So there's no, you can't just do that. The globalist agenda is inhumane. That's what it is. But you know what? If they want a borderless society, we won't have borders if we just conquer Mexico. We're gonna conquer Canada. We're gonna take over Canada. We're conquering Canada. I think tomorrow. I think tomorrow we're gonna conquer Canada. That's on the agenda. We're gonna conquer Canada tomorrow. And then the next day, we're gonna conquer Mexico. And then we're gonna have the whole continent to ourselves. And then they won't have to worry about anybody being illegal. Because, you know, they'll be Americans.
The whole stopping traffic to wave the flag of another country in order to stop the wants of the majority of this country serves almost as a reminder as to why people voted for Trump in the first place, because these ICE raids come to no one's surprise. Trump basically campaigned on the border and the economy and got a record-setting amount of votes. But again, I don't think there's much forethought in protesters blocking the streets to hide from the police. But despite these protests, normally busy stores are empty. Supermarkets are turning into ghost towns.
Mis amores, aquí rapidito.
Miren cómo está el Walmart vacío, sin gente.
She said Walmart. But why are all the stores empty? Are the only people who went there illegal immigrants, or are they all at the protests? Everybody's at the protests and nobody's at Walmart.
Ayer aquí no vino ni un solo latino.
And now, people are shopping so their friends can hide. I'm not heartless. I do understand families will help each other out, but I don't understand the need to broadcast that to the world. Hey, I'm aiding and abetting a criminal. Here's some video footage that could definitely locate where I am.
Exactly! Exactly! These motherfuckers are committing crimes and then broadcasting it to the rest of the world. Like, what the fuck? I'm aiding and abetting a criminal. I'm harboring a fugitive. Come find me. Here's my TikTok account with all my information. Like, what the fuck?
Alongside parts of my actual name. I sure do hope you don't follow me right back to the person I'm helping hide from authorities. It's almost like doing this favor isn't the reward. It's the imaginary social media points that are the real reason behind any of this. Because even the teachers feel the need to broadcast their resistance.
See, oh fucking, I remember this video. I put that in my mind. I put this video in my video. Like, why would you do... Yes, this is a crime. You are admitting to a crime. I don't understand the mentality here.
And I don't know what's worse. The fact that she thinks blocking law enforcement from entering the schools is somehow the right thing to do, or the idea this may actually be kidnapping. I can't say for certain, but I guess the actual worst part is that she felt the need to set up, record, and post herself doing this. And the fact that she isn't the only one just makes me feel like this is definitely Chinese social media manipulation. As I can say with almost certainty, Douyin, aka China's version of TikTok, would never trend videos on how to defy federal law enforcement. And for them to purposely allow it to occur here just makes me think this mentality is definitely not beneficial to America.
Secret war with China. We are in a secret war with China. This is part of their shit. Brainwashing all our people. Trending these videos that make us defy law enforcement. These teachers, these young teachers, are going to waste the rest of their lives racking up these charges. Aiding and abetting a criminal, harboring a fugitive, kidnapping. That one chick that was like, I'm going to take these kids and I'm going to hide them in my basement. Fucking just rack them up, dude. They're pretending to be defending them, but they're actually turning them in. Dude, right? Here's my location. Come and find me.
America. This is something artificially placed in our society, and these idiots fell for it, and they didn't even need any money, just those precious internet points. So let me know in the comment section if you think paying bounty hunters to get involved is necessarily a good thing, or it might backfire. And if you appreciate my concise, lighthearted commentary on the tragic status that is today's reality, hopefully I've earned your subscription, and we can chat again soon.
That's it for that one. But yeah, that's wild. The bounty hunters. Bounty hunters getting $1,000 per deported illegal. You could turn that into a full-time job. Just run around deporting illegals. 40 illegals, and you've made a middle-aged salary. Or not middle-aged, a middle-income salary. Idiocracy. Dude, the only thing that Idiocracy got wrong was the year. They thought it was going to be 500 years into the future people were going to start acting like this. Nope. Try like fucking 15 years into the future. Or however, whenever that video came out. Or that movie. I might be a bounty hunter, bro. Right? You kind of want to go into this profession now. Dude, have a whole utility belt like Batman. Dude, somebody, one of these bounty hunters, some bounty hunter needs to dress up like Batman and chase illegals as Batman, and then film that shit and turn that into a series. Somebody do that. Somebody do that. Please, some bounty hunter chasing illegal immigrants, dress up like Batman, and then film it. Oh my god, that would be the most entertaining shit ever. Freeze, Juan Carlo. Let me see your papers. Let me see your papers. Papers. Are you an American citizen? Do you know why I pulled you over? Oh my god. A Batman bounty hunter would be so fucking funny. Oh, we got another decoy voice. Trump 47 is going off.
Mr. President.
Man, decoy voice has been uploading that crazy. We gotta watch more decoy voice. We gotta see what Trump is doing. Let's see what Trump is up to. Alright, the title of this video is Trump 47 is going off. 8 hours ago. And this has something to do with Jim Acosta quitting CNN. Jim Acosta quit CNN. Did you guys hear about that shit? They were gonna move Jim Acosta from his time slot to like midnight, where he would get like no viewers. And then he was like, nah fam, not gonna do that shit. And then CNN was like, alright, well, take it or leave it. And he was like, alright, well, I guess I quit. And then he quit. Which is good. Because he was just a fucking shill. Man working overtime. Yeah, dude, he's going ham, bro. He's dropping all the time now. Because so much shit is going on. And he does this full time. If I did this full time, I'd be dropping the same amount of videos, dude. I'd be dropping a video every day.
Mr. President.
I'll tell you what, CNN should be ashamed of itself having you working for them. You are a rude, terrible person. You shouldn't be working for CNN.
And let me just say this, I've had quite the day. But as you could see earlier today, this was my last day at CNN. And I did want to jump on Substack Live here for a moment and say, welcome to my new venture. I'm going independent.
Substack? What the fuck? Is that where he's at? He gotta go on these fucking unknown live video platforms. And he's going independent, dude. Nobody's gonna take him seriously at all.
Getting like a 3 out of 10. I got nothing. I got nothing.
Well, Jim, you have the basic, which is you have the right. You have the right.
That show sounds like using NyQuil to wash down an Ambien, as in there's nothing newsworthy about either of them, and that was when he had the backing of CNN. So now, he's homeless network-wise, but I'm honestly worried he will one day become actually homeless. So before we go back to how it all went down, make sure you like and subscribe for more clips like this.
Yeah, there's no way he's gonna make it if he keeps spreading misinformation. Nobody's gonna take him seriously. Nobody's gonna take him seriously. He's not gonna make any money.
Even back in 2018, Jim had a history of being a laughingstock.
Honestly, I think you should let me run the country. You run CNN.
Oh, Substack is an article site? Oh, well, no wonder I've never heard of it. I was like, what the fuck is that? Basically a Patreon with reading. Yeah, so people gotta pay you money to read your shit. Yeah, nobody's gonna do that. People barely trusted Jim Acosta in the first place. No viewership is gonna carry over from CNN to Substack. The fuck?
All right. And if you did it well, your ratings.
Let me ask,
much
if I may ask one other question, Mr. President. If I may ask one other question, are you worried?
That's enough. That's enough.
President,
That's enough.
Ask one of the other folks.
That's enough.
Pardon me, ma'am.
Excuse me. That's enough.
I remember when that happened. I was on the left when that happened. They made such a huge deal out of that. Out of this exchange right here and her grabbing the mic out of his hand. The left made such a huge deal out of that.
Mr. President, I had one other question, if I may ask, on the Russia investigation. Are you concerned that you may have...
I'm not concerned about anything with the Russian
indictments
investigation because it's a hoax. That's enough. Put down the mic.
Mr. President.
I'll tell you what, CNN should be ashamed of itself having you working for them. You are a rude, terrible person. You shouldn't be working for CNN. Go ahead.
I think that's unfair.
You're a very rude person. The way you treat Sarah Huckabee is horrible. and the way you treat other people are horrible. You shouldn't treat people that way. Go ahead. Go ahead, Peter, go ahead.
In Jim's defense, I've traveled with him and watched him. He's a diligent reporter who busts.
Well, I'm not a big fan of yours either, so.
I understand.
Henry, Master, as you can hear behind me, Wolf.
Go home, Jim. No one likes Jim Acosta.
The crowd is very fired up. We have about a couple thousand people in this room so far. They are letting the press corps here know exactly how they feel about what we're doing here, Wolf.
Hey, is this Jim Acosta? Yeah. Wow, fake news, Jim Acosta, everybody.
It's so.
Ouch. Oof. Oof. Dude, he thought he was meeting a fan. It was just a troll. Oh, that's fucking funny. That is fucking funny.
So sad, I honestly feel bad for the guy, because it's not like he was lying on behalf of the political establishment to gain some sort of institutional power. No, he was parroting all their talking points as their most loyal, useful idiot, completely destroying his reputation in news media, just to later become a useless idiot and be tossed to the side. Just like a certain lemon that went sour, but we'll go more into that later. As Jim Acosta got...
Not Don Lemon. Don Lemon's another one that got that go from CNN and then he tried to go independent. No one takes him seriously either.
Shoved off his nice 10 a.m. time slot, and instead of shifting to midnight, he just quit.
It is never a good time to bow down to a tyrant. I've always believed it's the job of the press to hold power to account. I've always tried to do that here at CNN, and I plan on doing all of that in the future.
Oh, fuck
off. He then
off.
later announced he was going independent, and then put out this nonsense.
Don't give in is the message. And part of that, Norm, I think starts with guys like us. You know, we're going to stand up for the truth. We're going to tell people what the facts are.
So in all fairness, nobody's first.
That's so boring, dude. What the fuck? Why is he trying to be... He's trying to be a professional, but then he looks like a vlogger. Like, what the fuck? It's so cringe. If I remember, Don Lemon was also let go because he was mean to his female co-hosts. Oh no! I didn't hear anything about that. I didn't know why he was let go. I just knew that he was, and nobody takes him seriously even now. Now he's just a lolcow for the rest of the internet.
First solo creative project is that great, unless you're Justin Timberlake, Ice Cube, or Michael Jackson. Okay. Musicians aren't a great analogy, but in news media, nobody's first show is really that well received. Unless you're Tucker Carlson, Candace Owens, or Brett Cooper. Okay, maybe Jim Acosta just sucks, and there's no hope for a 50-year-old dude that spent the last couple decades...
Oh, dude, Brett Cooper's first episode of her new show just dropped. I forgot about that. And she came out swinging, talking about right-wing cancel culture. Like, dude, she was having none of it. And she gathered like 3 million views in like the first day. It was wild.
Decades, making a career off of deceiving the public in order to advance the agenda of whoever was funding that garbage. Because he goes into the whole, we stand for the truth and the world needs guys like us, as if he's suddenly going to go through some epiphany after going broke, and not try to make a bootleg version of his old show without the institutional backing, having all that access and cash he used to benefit from. As his old salary at CNN was allegedly between $700,000 and $2 million.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, that was his salary?
But then his brand new Substack surprisingly got 123,000 subscribers in a few days. I was initially shocked to see this, as I thought Substack subs were like Patreon subs or YouTube memberships, where your subscribers get billed something like $5 a month, and at 123,000 subscribers, I'm not a math Asian, but that's like a lot of money.
He said, I'm not a math Asian, but that's a lot of money.
Very easily more than he was making at CNN, so I was about to congratulate him until I went to his Substack for myself and found there was a free option that gave you access to basically everything. Not to mention, apparently Substack has a huge botting problem that an awful lot of people are reporting. And when you go to his
dude, Substack has a botting problem, so these 123,000 subs might not even be real people.
allegedly popular Substack, he had that old man ASMR for sleep he called the news. Then these rambling walls of texts I somehow doubt anybody is reading.
www.creedthoughts.gov.www/creedthoughts.
And if you're on
What the fuck?
CNN, you're sort of used to being able to spew out whatever nonsense comes across your mind in an attempt to lull your viewers to sleep so they're unable to change the channel. But on the hyper-competitive place that is the internet, full of viral cat videos, hot girls doing TikToks, and direct news feeds from Twitter, if people don't actively seek your off-brand content and get pulled into whatever value you provide, you're doomed to become the next Don Lemon. As he
Don Lemon's such a failure. That poor girl, they really screwed her. You talking about Brett Cooper? Yeah, they really fucked her over. I've been keeping up with that shit. So let me get this straight. The guy was literally making millions of dollars writing and reporting fiction? Yep, they paid him a hefty salary just to argue with Donald Trump, try to get a viral internet moment. That was it. That was basically his purpose. Every site has a bot problem, to be honest, but yeah, that's fair. The internet, the dead internet theory, I actually believe in that shit. I believe that 80% of internet traffic are just bots. It's very difficult to tell these days.
He also had a falling out with CNN 4 years ago.
This is the last night that we'll be CNN Tonight with Don Lemon. So I appreciate all the years of CNN Tonight with Don Lemon, but changes are coming, and I will fill you in.
And although he has an impressive near 1 million followers on TikTok, he still struggles to scrape into the tens of thousands of views. Where hilariously, his most viewed video is because the thumbnail is of Charlie Kirk.
Oh, that's fucking funny. Oh my god. His most viewed video is just because there's a conservative in the thumbnail. That's fucking funny.
And the bulk of his content is street interviews.
It's a horrible situation. I don't want anyone...
Like it's TikTok news. We get our stuff from TikTok. I think ICE is a good method for fear-mongering.
Do you know anything about this deep seek that they just dropped?
No. I'm a loyal fan of ChatGPT.
And that's not me.
What? My guy does not do good street interviews. He needs to watch some YouTubers and learn how to actually be one.
Editing out his commentary, or the value Lemon squeezes into these videos with his long history of being on TV. No, he's literally an empty shell of a man, standing on TikTok and doing his best impression of every teenager doing street interviews ever, except nobody is watching. And it's sad to see someone going from $1 million salary, primetime TV, at the very top of his industry, to in just a few years, not just being a TikToker, but a failed TikToker. And the most pathetic part is not even his old co-worker Jim Acosta was watching, because if he was, there's no possible way he was quitting his job after seeing Don. But sadly, in this scenario, there's really no winners. Because back at CNN, they're not doing much better.
And you are blaming Democrats and DEI policies and air traffic control and seemingly the member of the U.S. military who was flying that Black Hawk helicopter. Don't you think you're getting ahead of the investigation right now?
He's not good at speaking in public. Yeah, he seems introverted. Like, street interviews are for, like, an extroverted person. You gotta be able to communicate well and make it somewhat entertaining. Like, I would never be able to do street interviews. Because I'm too, like, reserved. I can't, like, I don't know. I can talk to all of you, but I can't talk to any of you. That's how I like to put it. That's how I'm able to be a streamer. But if I were to do, like, street interviews, there's no fucking way. I believe Don Lemon thought he was protected because he's black and gay, which is, yeah, that's probably why. Which is why I believe that why he was mean. He thought he could get away with it. Yeah, that's true. He thought he had immunity. He thought being black and gay granted him the immunity buff. But nope. Nope. Not today, buddy.
I don't think so at all. I don't think with the names of the people, you mean the names of the people that are on the plane, you think that's going to make a difference?
Does it comfort their families?
They are a group of people that have lost their lives. If you want a list of the names, we can give you that. We'll be giving.
Oh yeah, we got to make a video about the plane crashes too. There's been like what 3 of them at this point. I don't think the third one was a plane crash. I think it just burst into flames or something like that. There was another one in Houston that happened today. A wing caught fire or some shit. I think it was already on the ground. The plane was already, it was still on the runway. But it was like on fire and shit. And then there was one that exploded somewhere in like, was it New York? And that was after, that was like a day after the first one in DC. Like, what's going on? Why are all the planes falling out of the sky?
That very soon. We're in coordination with American Airlines. We're in coordination very strongly, obviously, with the military. But I think that's not a very smart question. I'm surprised coming from you.
There's just something about Trump 47. Trump 45 was known for mean tweets and little quips here and there, but Trump 47 is about mass layoffs and reopening Guantanamo Bay.
Oh, Trump 47 ain't fucking around, dude. Trump 47 is not, yeah, he's done with that shit. He's done with all this shit. He's coming for everybody's neck. I'm sorry, what, 3? Yeah. There was the one in DC that happened like literally 8 minutes down the street from me. And then there was another one that happened up in the northern area. I can't remember if it was, oh, it was Philadelphia. That's where the one, it just crashed into the ground and exploded. And then another one in Houston, which I don't think it was a plane crash. I think it was just on fire. But there was a plane on fire. I think one of the engines exploded. But that happened like today. So, like, yeah, well, I don't know what's going on with the planes, but they're exploding and shit. And yeah, Daddy's home and he mad. He busting out the belt, dude. Everybody's getting it.
And we're just entering week 2. I wouldn't be surprised by year 2, the press room will have replaced CNN and MSNBC with Sovereign Bra, Alex Jones, and the Philly Fanatic, ironically giving us more trustworthy news sources in DC. As this chart comes to no surprise, as conservatives don't listen to the media, or else they would have voted for Kamala. But they even lost support from the liberals still listening, as just simple stuff like this cover from the New York Magazine, showing the Cruel Kids table, with the article talking about how a room of conservatives is all white people, conveniently using the bold title text and clever cropping to omit anybody black. The legacy media has literally become a parody of themselves, down to the stone-faced confusion when someone calls them a liar and fires them. Where I can't for certain discredit Jim Acosta's Substack subscribers, Don Lemon's TikTok followers, or even CNN's YouTube views. But everything about all their view, like, subscriber, and comment ratios makes 0 sense. You can't tell me you have 10 million subscribers, 1 million views, and 100 comments. There's a lie somewhere in there, and it's not just in their news. So if you appreciate my insights, lighthearted commentary on how America is finally winning again, hopefully I've earned your subscription, and we can chat again soon.
They're not just spreading fake news, they're faking their engagement. They're flooding it with bots. They're going to these sites where you could just spend money to boost up your numbers. That shit fucks your whole channel up, dude. That shit'll throw all your analytics out of whack, bro. I think Don Lemon got famous before Floyd. I remember watching him barely because my folks watch him. Yeah, I don't even know who that is. I know who Don Lemon is. But I don't know. I don't really watch a whole lot. Oh yeah, there's my Instagram if you guys want to follow my Instagram. I've been dropping some shorts and showing off my food. That's what happens, right? That's what you do on Instagram, right? You show off your food. I've been showing off my food. Gotta have the dumplings on the plate. Gotta put the chopsticks on the thing. Let's see what else is going on. We just chilling right now, bruh. Wait, hold on.
There is more.
Already do. I need that food, and I love the Peter Griffin meme. Oh yeah, I remember that shit. That was fucking funny. Peter Griffin was going to the window. He was like turning on the lights. It's Donald Trump signing executive orders. And he was like, "Good." I mean, I'm not gonna fight with elegant food plating. You got to. You need the elegant food plating. We have nothing but that over there. Nothing but food plating and blatant misogyny. That's what's on the nefarious Instagram. and all my YouTube shorts. And VTubing adventures. That's what's on my Instagram. Every time I place food elegantly in an aesthetic manner, I'll be sure to let Instagram know. You guys will be the first to watch me use my chopsticks. So we'll watch one more and then we'll close out the stream, because it'll have been 4 hours, and I'm starting to get tired, and I have shit to do tomorrow, so I gotta do that. This one's called Assassin's Creed Shadows Defenders. Oh, Assassin's Creed Shadows has defenders? That's fine. That's interesting. Demand Japan sit down and shut up. Apparently, fucking Ubisoft is determined to tank their company. My only concern is that if I sub to your Insta, I'm gonna get flooded with VTubers on Insta too. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't really use the VTuber tag on Instagram. Palette Cleanser Daily Dose. You want to watch that instead? Well, yeah, I don't really use the VTuber tag on Instagram. So even though I watch my own shit to make sure it uploaded correctly, I have not received another VTuber in my Reels feed. So if that's any help, it'd be different on YouTube. You want to watch that instead? All right, we'll watch that instead. We'll watch some Daily Dose of Internet. We'll save this one for another time.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet.
Yeah, you gotta have the palette cleansers. You gotta cleanse the palette. You get frickin' face fucked with negativity on a daily basis. You need to cleanse the palate. So, what better way to do that than with internet cat videos and people doing cool shit? Daily Dose of Internet. The New York sewers are crazy. Interesting.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet.
Whoa. Oh, damn. Whoa. What are the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles doing, bruh? Friggin' Donatello creating meth. That's what... Donatello cooking meth. He mixed the wrong chemicals and blew up the sewers. Oh! Oh! That hurt my face. Jesus Christ, he threw that shit with such force. He hit that bitch in the face, dude. What the fuck? Hold on a second. People got mad at me for that pony drawing I did, saying no one cares about TikTok. Yeah, don't worry about the haters, bruh. Don't worry about the haters. I think your drawings are pretty cool, dude. And what happened? They were sitting here playing ping pong, and he swung it. He let go of the paddle and hit the chick in the face. Oh! Oh! Ooh. Like, I felt my nose fucking twitch. I'm an empath. So if I see somebody get hurt, I fucking feel that shit. I feel that shit in my face. Oh, Ren, people are assholes. Yeah, man, people are assholes. Haters are all over the internet. Oh my goodness, I come across them almost every day. But you just gotta ignore them. I can't imagine getting DMs, though. getting your DMs flooded with them. That must suck. But yeah, that's gonna hurt in the morning. Oh, she's gonna get some bruising after that one. Oh!
They were bored and wanted to see if they could try and make each other laugh.
What the fuck? Oh! Damn, what the hell? Ooh. What happened to just shaking your head and scrolling past? That's what I say, bruh. Nobody's holding a gun to your head and forcing you to fucking look at people's posts. If you don't like something, scroll past it. Like, what the fuck? Well, yeah, there goes his life savings. He's gonna have to fucking fix that window, bruh. They better go in there and start paying up.
Oh. He was mad that she was playing with him like this.
Woof! Puppy! Puppy! How's that for a palate cleanser? You got some puppies.
Ask, would you like to go? Ooh, that ear. Wait, would you like to?
This pilot was coming in for a landing, but forgot to put the landing gear down.
Hopefully.
Uh-oh. Oh, what?
There's no gear. Here's your first wreck.
What the fuck? Those are the people for like freaking flying our planes, bro. They forget to put the landing gear down. That's why they crashing.
Sterile.
Yes.
Whoa!
What the fuck? What the fuck? That was so cartoonish. What the fuck? What the hell? What the fuck?
Wow.
What in the Disney film? Oh, damn.
This man was nearly struck by lightning.
Whoa. Yo, that would scare the absolute shit out of me, bro. Holy fuck. If you just see an explosion right next to you, dude, like, what the fuck? He has to do the Peter Griffin. Ah. Ah. Oh, damn. Yo. 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 What the fuck was that? That guy was a fucking Street Fighter. What in the Chun-Li was that shit? Did you guys see that? I don't think you saw it. I think we need to see it again. Yo. Make that guy motion capture a video game character animation somewhere. Somebody needs to hire that guy. That was fucking wild. Oh shit, the cat attacked. The cat was like, what the fuck did you just do, you little son of a bitch? That cat was having none of it. Cat was like, you push me, you little motherfucker. I'm gonna fuck you up.
This might be the dumbest snowplow driver.
What the fuck? God damn it.
They weren't gonna let a building stop them from putting in this light pole.
What? They put the light pole through the building? Yeah, no, that would be a lawsuit, bro. I'd be like, no. What the fuck? Suing the whole fucking county.
¿Quién está ahí? ¿Quién anda ahí? ¿Dónde está? ¿Quién
This guy woke up to find that someone threw all these rental scooters on his front lawn.
The map loaded wrong. Right, dude, it's a fucking glitch. Oh man, the developer moved the light post in the wrong position, bro. Now it's glitching through the building. That was a lot of rental bikes. Oh shit.
For some...
Yo, that would scare the fuck out of me, dude. He's lucky his leg didn't get caught up under the lawnmower, dude. Those blades were still turning when it hit the water.
Reason this cow was trying to catch its own tail. She accidentally recorded her cat's optic nerve.
What?
For some reason, his elevator is really spooky.
That didn't look like his optic nerve. It looked like a reflection of the ceiling fan. Yeah, that looks like the ceiling fan. Oh, wait, no. Maybe that was its eye. Oh, damn. We saw the whole back of his face. What the hell?
For some reason, his elevator is really spooky.
Oh, that's horror music screen. That's horror music right there, bro.
These police officers were trying to catch this cow that was running away. Here's a great way to embarrass yourself at your graduation.
Oh no! Oh! Oh my god, dude! He thought he was gonna nail that shit, dude. He thought he cooked with that one, bro. Oh my god. He was gonna be like, yo, I'm gonna nail this backflip. I'm gonna stick the landing. Everybody's gonna cheer. Everybody's gonna cheer. Nope. There's one for the blooper reel. That's not going in the final cut.
I guess we're living in the future because Amazon drone delivery is a thing now.
What? That's real? He forgot to practice in the gown? Oh my god, dude, you're right. The gown is probably what fucked him up. He should have practiced in the gown. May that be a lesson to anybody who wants to do a backflip at your graduation. Practice in the gown.
He kept losing consciousness over and over again.
This is the men of the Biden administration. This is what happens when you put fluoride in the drinking water. You end up with men who can't fucking ride a roller coaster without passing out.
As a wildlife photographer, you're not supposed to touch any animals, but there's no rule about the animals touching you.
Is this you? Is this your car? Why you park it like that? I was sure.
Dude, wait, what? Hold on a second. Oh, hell no. Imagine any fragile packages in that drone. Dude, right? Order something in glass, it's gonna get dropped. Is Amazon drone delivery real? That would be a lot nicer. They constantly say that, yeah. I can see how it would be able to, it would help in areas that are difficult for drivers to get to. I can definitely see that. But a guy got fined thousands of dollars because he shot a Walmart drone out of the sky? Well, I mean, come on, bro. Like, how do we know it's not a threat? We got all these fucking drones in New Jersey. Flying and shit. Don't know what they are. I would not hold it against the motherfucker if they shot my drone out of the sky. I might be a little aggravated. But, you know, I would understand. Oh, this guy thought he was under fire.
I know, look at this thing. It's crazy. It's a Jeep thing.
This guy might be a professional rock skipper. This guy.
That was incredibly satisfying. Let's watch that again.
A professional rock skipper.
Woo! Look at that shit. Look at that go.
This guy.
Man, that went far as hell. I'm easily satisfied, easily amused with my ooga booga male brain.
He dropped his phone while he was out paragliding.
Oh my god. You're gonna go down there and get your phone. You're either gonna find a broken phone or you're gonna find a murder charge because it landed on somebody. Oh my goodness. World's worst nightmare, bruh. I'm already scared of heights. I'm scared of dropping my phone. You combine the two, this is nightmare fuel right here. See, look at these fucking artistic ass Asians. They can just fucking make anything out of anything, bro. Using anything. An artist's canvas is just the world. His brush is the bike. Like, this is fucking cool, dude. That is pretty. That is aesthetically pleasing.
Nothing was gonna stop her from enjoying this frozen Red Bull.
Yo. Oh, bro. First of all, I didn't know Red Bull could freeze like that. I thought anything carbonated, if you put it in the freezer, is just gonna explode. Second, why would she pour the frozen Red Bull into a wine glass? Why would you think that that would be smart? Obviously, you're gonna have to deal with weight displacement. And then the white glass shattering, like, bruh, of course. You got a free popsicle, just lick it. Exactly. You got an energy pop right there, bruh.
He really treated a full-grown man like a child.
Hey, you know, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. If you're able to do that, sometimes you gotta let them out. You gotta escort them out there by force. You know, they won't leave. The music that they chose to go along with this particular is just so fucking funny. Just the music choice is making me laugh.
He really treated a full-grown man like a child. This bear was nice enough to fix his cone that fell over.
See, the bear let the intrusive thoughts win. That's what I want to do every time I see a cone that's tipped over. I always have this urge to go over there and fix it. But I'm always like, you know what? What do I get out of that? Nothing. No point in even doing that. But this bear just, went ahead and fixed it. W bear. That's totally W bear. That's why women choose the bear. If the women chose that bear over me, I'd understand. Because that bear is helpful. What's going on here with this cat? This is a lucky cat. He's getting kisses from both sides. Look at that shit. Look, oh, he's enjoying that shit. They're so cute. That's so cute.
This guy in Russia woke up and found that a car...
What the fuck? What the fuck? How does this happen? How does this happen? How much lift do you have to get out of a car for it to land in a tree like this? What the fuck? Of course it's Russia. Right, dude? Only in Russia can they fucking figure out how to land a car in the tree, dude. What the hell? I don't know, man. Da. I drink vodka. Car and then tree.
Car somehow ended up in his tree overnight.
I have so many questions. It doesn't even look like there's anything there that would cause the car to go into the tree. There's nothing there that would ramp up the car. There's no ramps that you could drive the car up and fucking land in the tree. How? And then, was there anybody driving the car? Was there somebody in the car? Is there somebody in the car now? How did the person in the car get out of the car? How did they get out of the car and then close the window and then get out of the tree? What the fuck? I have so many questions. They had to cut the tree down just to get the car. What the fuck?
The swan was nice enough to feed these fish.
Strong wind. More like strong Russian woman. Strong Russian woman, drink vodka. Pick up car, throw in tree. Strong Russian woman, pick up car, throw in tree. It was Olga.
So, why does this garage sound like this?
What the fuck?
Someone in China
Why did that sound like a stormtrooper's gun? What the fuck?
refused to move to make room for building a new road, so they built the road around their house.
That's what happens when you don't sell your house. They just build around it. Jesus Christ. Traffic non-stop. That's all you'd hear. It blocked all the view of all the windows.
He needed some help to put a golf tee in the ground.
Thank you, man. Well, we only get you for the...
Oh, damn. He slid down with swag. That's
Where should we go? Well,
You try to grab this
How did
ball
that dog
using only a
fit?
paper cup and a string.
Oh my, what?
Yo, that worked. Hey, that's pretty cool.
Traffic in Las Vegas is a little different.
Is that a fucking lion? What the fuck? Motherfucker's got a lion in the back seat. What, bruh?
One of my subscribers sent me a video of a weird orange they found. For some reason, one of the slices can be seen through the orange skin.
What? Oh my god, the church got jokes. The church got jokes. He had to film around to make sure the coast is clear before he church got jokes. Why Jesus died. It's a mirror.
So, why is he judging everyone?
Are you hungry?
Whoa. Talking cat.
That is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed. And
see you again very, very soon. Later. Woo! Good stream, you guys. Good stream. Chill vibes. Chill vibes. That's a chill ass lion. It was a chill lion, bro. I want to get to a point where I have lions in the backseat of my car and they just hanging out the window. What up, curdled milk? Good to see you, bro. That baby, you talking about that baby? That baby was just judging everybody around him, dude. He was like, "Yup, what is this fucking bitch? This fucking, what, she really thinks that hair goes with that dress? What fucking, what?" That was one judgmental ass baby. Anyways, we've been streaming for about 4 hours and 12 minutes. That's a pretty good stream. I think it's time to shut it down. I'm gonna get some food. I'm gonna get some food and then probably play some video games. Thank you guys for coming out. I do appreciate you. Gonna have some hardcore decompress time. I appreciate you guys coming out. Emmytron, Raven, thank you for joining the stream. Ren, Fire was here for a long time. I'll see you guys next time. Yeah, Alexa staying awake. Alexa, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you. Appreciate you staying awake the whole stream, bruh. And I'll see you guys next week for the next stream. Well, watch that Endymion video about the Assassin's Creed shit.